There we go. All right, welcome to another week of Dungeons and Dungeons. Thank you for showing up again.
You're welcome.
I feel like we've made progress in our friendships, let alone the storyline. This is really something. So I appreciate you all taking time to get here every week.
Stuff now.
I know.
That's a first.
Wow. I know.
Welcome to adulthood.
I know.
I do want to show off to Hunter. I didn't get a chance yet. I based Dell, so he'd stop flipping and flopping everywhere. The camera won't pick it up too well. But he's got, it just auto-adjusted. Yeah, it's got floral, it's got some rocks he's standing on. And okay, now we're ready. New recording, so I don't have to edit that. Welcome to another wonderful week of Dungeons and Dungeons. Last we left off, you guys were surviving Skoberheim by the nick of your teeth.
Dude, I'm fine.
You ended up traveling the city and seeing all sorts of interesting things, stuff. Dell was shut up. Are you serious? I'm offended by you, Abetica. And 7 o'clock every day it rings. We're starting on time for once, which is crazy. This is the end game. Probably the last game we ever played.
Yep.
This is the end of all.
Alright, let's fight Orlick. Here we go.
No, let's not do that yet. Though I could if we had to. It is ready. But anyway, we explored the city as everybody wanted to get the heck away from all the holy and religious stuff besides Ulazal, who went into intensive training with the great leader of Skoberheim. You guys started exploring the city and figure out, oh, this place isn't totally crazy wackadoo. It's more like the closer you get to the center of the city, the more religious it becomes. The farther out you go, the more normal it becomes. The further out you go, then it becomes less normal again and becomes a little more hardcore. That's where we left off Flamma, Belfina, and Mosnell, who entered into a night fight club right now.
Rage in the cage!
And then Mosnell ended up beating the first opponent, an orc named Doomslayer, who, my God, could not roll at all. And he was easily dispatched with almost no
I guess
damage.
in the end it was his own doom that was slayed.
Got him, dude.
At least you're having fun with it. At least you're having fun with it.
Thank you.
This will be proud.
Aerie was last left after a visit with Orlith, wondering, yo, what was that about? Boy, I'm so curious. I'm going to flip my coin. And then for the viewers, you should see this chronologically, so you should have been able to watch what happened to Aerie. And you're also going to say, ho, 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 how's that going to go? So we'll look forward to seeing the follow-up with that. And Dell was currently inside the sanctuary of Krotula, meeting his sister, Tresh, as they were discussing and learning more of the ways of Krotula. Tresh just sent out a bird hours ago to get a friend to help Dell in the ways of Krotula and maybe train him a little more so he's prepared for this evil Orlith that seems to be plaguing the world of her evil.
Is it the world or is it just our world?
That's fair. It's mainly your world. Definitely. Anyway, so we are going to pick up tonight with the cage fight with Mosnell inside as after his victory for 100 gold pieces, for 1,000 gold pieces, a lizard folk has been released, and it has all sorts of markings all over, these black scars or tattoos or line work. It's tough to tell the way it's moving and biting, and saliva's coming out of its mouth everywhere, and its eyes look completely feral. It looks rabid. And with that said, it is a grayish color. That's not the deep blue of the lizard folk, but now that you've seen Kane and you have now seen your second lizard folk, they come in different colors.
Wow.
Look at this. Look at this. It's a multicolored race. Now try and figure out that racism inside there. They all have different skin tones. Yeah.
There are echelons within.
I'm the grayest of the gray blobs. So, Timmy Turner taught us a lot. Definitely did.
I can't believe you remember.
So, I need Mosnell to roll initiative.
Got this. No pressure. I believe it.
Boy.
I need you to roll initiative and you to roll initiative as well. Just in case of anything. I just need that.
Okay.
Oh, no. I can't believe that just happened.
What'd you get?
Shit.
I have advantage on initiative.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 1s.
That's literally the reverse of the orc. The orc rolled the ones last time.
Uh-oh.
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 Wow.
I mean, natural ones.
I think you still add for initiative, right?
Yeah, natural ones don't. You
Yeah.
can't critically
So
fail on initiative.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So it's a 4.
Explode and instantly die.
So,
Not in my world.
that is a 4 for initiative.
How do you have advantage on initiative? Is that
Because
barbarian?
barbarian.
It's a barbarian thing.
What the fuck?
Barbarians are dope.
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
Kane would know.
They are meant for fighting.
Okay, so then
So how much do you like Mosno really?
you. What was
awesome.
yours?
5.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll just multi-class the barbarian for 1 level.
Nope.
11.
11. Okay.
I just,
Yeah, that you don't get that until like level.
No. Level like 6 or
Alright.
Yeah,
7.
it's not for a while.
Alright, I'll kill Mosno and steal his soul.
Absorb those levels.
Oh my god. I thought we were
Who did
friends.
you make a pact with?
Don't worry about
Gosh.
it. Don't worry about it.
He made his pact with Orlith.
That would be a good
That would be a
twist.
great plot twist.
That would be a great
It's
twist.
I wish we wrote that in.
So no mix-up, mix-up.
And then Uzal really would be pissed.
What? Are you serious?
Oh, that would be so troll.
That's a good
Oh
way to get
man,
yourself banished.
who has Orlith visited and not visited so far?
Not
She
me.
hasn't visited the city yet, I don't think.
Uh-huh.
She hasn't visited me in the
I'm
city,
sure I'm
but
due.
hey, she'll probably show up eventually. Can't wait.
Yeah, I think you're
What
the
is that?
last.
Is that boobs? What is
That was I don't know, but that could be I don't know. Used to have boobs, now they're gone. Don't know what happened.
Where'd they go?
All right. Anyway, okay. So
fight, fight.
the lizard folk gets to go first
Oh, surprise,
because
surprise.
your initiative wasn't so good. So the lizard folk comes out and everyone's screaming and yelling, and you see it, and it's gonna roll to attack you.
And before we start,
Yeah.
am I considered still raging, or do I gotta start over?
No, you're still raging. I'm good. I'm fine.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, they just brought it up.
Yep. All right. So that sucks. Okay. How many do I get? Okay. I'm gonna do that. Oh, for fuck's
He's cheating.
What?
We're
What
not
is
doing
going
this
on?
again this week. Don't worry.
What is going on?
Nothing's going on.
He's just like, I don't like that guy.
That was a warm up. Don't worry about it. All right.
Oh,
That
okay.
is
Hand warmer.
that is
Proper dice rolling
16 and 17 to hit.
They both hit.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh no.
So that would be. So you're gonna take and then there's also this. So first you take 3 points of slashing damage from the claws. It has these sharp nails.
Is that halved?
Yes, because it's slashing. Do you have slashing? It's
Do we round up or
Oh yeah, but okay, yep.
And you round down.
You round
mostly.
down, so you're
round
right.
down?
actually,
Okay,
it's
so that's 1.
So it's 1,
It's a lot.
and then so it cuts across
60
your
more of
chest,
those.
and it rips your cloth right in half, and then all of a sudden, as you go down to hold yourself, it reaches forward with its maw and bites right into the side of you with its teeth, and you're gonna take that's 5 points of piercing damage, which is halved again because you're raging.
So halved to 2.
3 whole
So that's
damage.
3 total.
Only like 20 more of
Barbarians
those.
are dope.
All right, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna shake that off and I'm gonna swing for the head,
All right, go for it.
and then I'm gonna do 2 shots to the body after that.
All right.
That is a 22 to hit for the first one.
That hits.
25 on the next one,
Nice.
That hits.
and a
Punch it again.
8.
And then 8 does not
The
hit.
last one.
It's okay.
Okay.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
So that's 8 damage because you have
Yep.
4. Okay, so 8 damage. Okay. All right. So Mosno, as the lizard folk is biting into you, and you poof, punch right up under its neck, and you can hear some cracking of teeth as it punch up, and then you come around and you punch it in the side of its head. On both these contacts, you can tell that this in particular lizard folk from your training with Kane, he feels way softer, almost sick-like in nature. So you feel it just go in there, and on the last one, as you come back to try and get one more to get the whole trifecta of punches in, it slithers back and just ducks.
Come back here.
Surprised it's actually 1T.
No. All right, so that would be a 21 to hit, which definitely hits.
Hello.
And
No,
the other
no,
one's
it
going to
doesn't
be
hit.
a 12 to hit, which I think misses.
Weak.
Yep.
Okay.
You flower dodges that.
All right. So then,
Armor class is shit.
okay, so that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. As you see, it starts the saliva starts pouring down, and it's sizing you up again. And as you've learned already, that it's going to go for bites, and its bites do a lot more than your punches. It lunges at you, and you try and take your arm and push the face as it bites at you, but it latches right onto you and starts biting you, and you start thrashing it. You're punching its face like, get off me! You shove it back after it puts a nice sink into your hands, and you're going to take, what did I say, 7 points?
7, yeah.
7 points of piercing damage right into you.
Can I do something on this one?
All right. And I have that to 3.
Let's see. It would be your initiative if you want to try and do something.
I just want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I want to do.
Okay, go ahead.
Bam.
All right. There is glowing forces all throughout the crowd.
Oh, shit.
Peop-
The crowd?
The crowd.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Everybody's a gangster.
There is a lot of glowing stuff, some weapons, some people's hands, potentially. Give me a perception check
Yeah.
for this information.
12.
And other stuff.
Oh, other stuff. Good.
All right.
What about the ring?
Which ring?
Like where they're fighting?
No.
Nothing? What about the cleric or whatever that's like waiting around?
Yeah, yeah. Glowing. It's like in the back corner by the bodies. Obviously, this isn't exact. I just had something cool just so we could set
It's
up.
super cool.
No, I like it a lot.
I don't like that little kid's watching the fights over here. That's bad influence.
That's a halfling, you racist.
Okay,
Jesus, there's another one right in the Come on!
Delphina's there.
How did I know?
Come on, just look Grandpa!
I've turned into what I've hated.
It'll happen
Alright,
to you
cool.
too. All right.
I will just whisper that information to Delphina.
Okay. Hey, dude.
There's a lot of magic here.
All right.
Be
My
on
turn.
your edge. Guard. Fuck. Be careful.
Guard fuck. Oh, what's that?
Don't fuck the guards.
You want me to do what?
Do you want to do anything?
I don't think so. Not at this point.
Okay, cool. All right, it's your turn,
Okay.
Maz. No.
I'm gonna swing at him. That's a 9.
No, right?
That's pretty much what that was. Oh, fuck.
That is a 22.
That it?
Yes. That is a 18.
Yeah, it hits.
Yes. All right. That's 2 hits.
Okay. So 8 more damage.
Yep. Just 2 shots to the body, each side of the ribs.
All right. Both shots, crack, crack. You hear the ribs cave in on the creature. You see it, and with that, you see this bile come out of its mouth, but it doesn't shoot it out. It just this slow black starts coming out of its mouth. And so it's the lizard folk's turn.
That's great. Are you playing music right now?
I am.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. The recording's gonna pick it up too loud if I get it a lot louder. So it's
That's all right.
that's a 20 to hit and a 23 to hit. So both those.
Okay.
So the let's see. That is 12 for the first one damage,
Okay.
and that is
Shit.
what are you doing? What you doing, Buck? Oh, go for it. 5, and that is 6 for the second one of piercing damage. So both those are half to 6 and 3, so 9 points of damage. That both comes from it comes back over for the bite, and you try and use your other arm to shove it again, and it bites into you. And as you're trying to push it off, claws go into your face and start scratching up your face. And you see, and you can feel the burning of whatever that bile is into your own cuts and wounds. And you push it back off again. It's this big shoving match back and forth, and you get the feeling of a knife fight. That knife fights aren't good, and no matter what happens in the knife fight, everyone's bleeding by the end of it. Both of you are now looking in rough shape. Him way more than you.
Throw him in the cage.
Yeah.
He looks worse?
Yeah, he looks sickly to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Give him the chair.
So it is now your turn.
All right. I'm going to just go for 3 more hits. I'm going to go... All right. First one is natural 20.
Oh, that's going to crit.
All right. First one's a natural 20. Second one's an 18.
Mm-hmm.
And third one is a 12. 13.
13 does not hit, but the other 2 do.
Alright, so one of them is a critical.
Yeah, yep. So make sure to double the roll damage.
Well, am I rolling, or are we just...
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right. So it's a 4, 8, and then the other one would be doubled to... So it's 12 points of damage. Okie dokie. So I gotta just do that real quick. And, okay. As you go again... Where are you hitting? What are you doing?
Doing like 2 to the body and then up
Well, you
to
only
the
hit...
chin.
You only hit 2, though, remember.
Oh, you're right, I did. Well, I'm still going to do that.
Okay, so the first one you go, it dodges, but as it dodges, you were almost like faking it into your second punch and crack on another rib. You're just going up the rack there, and then you go up for the uppercut, and the whole lizard folk goes poof. I mean, he's taller than you at 6'9", and just poof right under his big maw, his little snout, and he actually gets some air time as he falls back onto the ground.
Nice.
Ooh. Is he prone?
He is lying on the ground prone at the moment, yes. On his back, all sprawled out. But it's his turn, and he's going to use half movement to get back up.
Because that matters.
And a cage
So
match.
much movement.
And you can see it. One of the eyes seems to almost be like coming out at this point now. It's really looking bad.
man.
It's pretty gross. And that ends that.
I'm gonna cover Belfina's eyes.
Thanks.
That is going to be... Jeez. I like these dice nice. 19 and 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Yep. All right. So... 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of piercing damage, and 3 points of slashing damage. As it starts coming through, once again it gets up and haphazardly going for the bite again. You're basically trying and grab it with your hands this time, and it actually just slips because of all the bile and blood on your hand, and your right hand goes into the mouth and clamps down onto your right hand.
Like my thumb.
Yep. Sure, we'll go with that. It goes right through your thumb, we'll say. And then you're able to push it back off, and as you're pushing it back off, he scrapes the whole side of your arm again with his claws, and it's looking really rough.
Oh no! All right.
Is there anyone running around like placing bets and stuff?
No, not at this point. I think they already for this fight. Yeah, no. Everyone's just screaming. You bet the last one, and you won gold on that last time.
Yeah,
Did you rebet? I don't
know if there was an
recall.
opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
He was just bringing it out.
Yeah.
And you didn't mention anyone.
Yeah.
Anything around, so
He wasn't doing it this time around.
That's fine. That's fine.
Must not be prize money anyway, right?
Yeah.
If he wins.
If he wins.
He has to win.
He does have to win.
Don't
I
jinx it.
believe.
All right, go ahead. It's Monster,
right.
it's your turn, right?
3 attacks.
All right, roll for it.
That is a 9.
Yeah, right.
Does not hit.
12.
Does not hit.
Okay, good. That is a 21.
That hits. So
I was nervous.
Mosno starting to feel slower from all the damage he started taking. His jabs aren't really connecting. You see the lizard folk haphazardly dodging as well, though it's not feeling too well. Yeah.
Going,
Now they're in the boxer match.
I need the stomach.
What's that?
I need the stomach.
Yeah, so after the two fists don't work, a big knee right to the stomach. Mazel runs up, grabs the back of it, and here's the crunch, and that.
And then
Oh
he
no!
dies.
Okay, hey, come back. I can't.
I'm here.
Okay, good. And as you go and knee him in the stomach, you can feel the rib you cracked earlier. You actually feel it turned enough where you caused it to go through its heart. You feel the rib go.
Oh my god.
As it got cracked and going through, and you see it go as it's going back to the ground, and you see it hit the ground, back prone, and it is now its turn.
What?
Okay.
Lanced in the heart, but still kicking.
Yeah, man, there's a
They
lot
have
of blood.
3 hearts.
What? You know, look at Luke with a real explanation there.
What do you say?
Nothing. Anyway,
No.
as you see the lizard folk on the ground, it's not moving, and the referee starts going 1, 2, 3, 4,
Just call it.
5, and all of a sudden as it's not even breathing at this point on the ground, and he's counting out. All of a sudden, the lizard folk, you see the body go,
What the fuck?
and life comes back into the lizard folk.
What the
Oh my god. Oh no.
It's oily.
It's undead.
All of a sudden, you see it like you hear a lot of cracking as it starts to get up again.
God.
Oh no.
Try and hit your camera again, dude. It's still off.
No. I know. I don't.
Its eyes like slid out of it. There's some teeth broken. The ribs look all messed up, and it's getting back up. And with that, the doors to the fight arena explode open.
What?
And all you see are these elvish and human people inside the red and gold armor rush into here. They're shouting everywhere. They're screaming, and through the ceiling, a Valkyrie crashes onto the cage.
What the?
Oh no! Police!
And you hear, "Nobody move! Everyone's under arrest!"
Oh God! What have I done?
So with that, I need to roll the initiative of them. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's right.
Man, I wanted the gold.
So did I. It was, I
1,000
knew it was too good to
gold.
be true.
You can get some good magic shit with 1,000 gold.
I know. Oh god.
You want to go to the brothels.
I did. I thought this would be a nice detour. But
And what it could have been, it is. You're
it could have
correct.
been, but then the police showed up.
So
It'll be
now
hard to go to
everyone's
brothels
in a
when
mad
you're in
chaos.
jail.
People are trying to run away, and you see it. They're throwing manacles on person after person. Someone tries to do a spell. You see across the room one of the elfish knights. You see him counterspell it, and it just goes away. Everyone's freaking out. You see the guy, the bouncer, is
Holy
already in
shit.
cuffs
Can
outside the
Can I
door.
try to get outside in the chaos?
You can try.
Oh boy.
You want to try and run away from this right now.
What? I don't want to go to jail.
I'm so just so everyone knows, I'm just gonna stand calmly in the middle of the ring.
All right. Well,
Okay.
there's still a lizard folk trying to kill you in the middle of the ring.
All right.
Oh, it is? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to leave.
Okay.
Let's say that.
Yeah, you're also stuck in the cage, so that's all
Is
there.
there a way into the cage?
Yes, if you go like down from, it's think more Coliseum again, but way smaller scale for what this is with the circle rows around. You can go down to the floor and then around where they were letting people in, where there's a door. So you could try and go down and get free Mosnell. That's a possibility.
Oh, where's the Valkyrie?
The Valkyrie's on top of the cage right now. It's like a dome. It's a circular object, or maybe a hexagon. That's
It's a
around.
Thunderdome.
How far is Mosnell away from me right now?
I'd say in the seats. So you're there. So I'd say for the sake, because the map's not completely accurate, I'll say about 60 feet away from you. So what do you? Well, the Valkyrie gets to go first,
That's fine.
and the Valkyrie on top of the cage, you see her say a blessing in her hand, and then a whip comes out, and the whip goes around the top of the cage, and it lights up this bright orange red and cuts right through the cage. Poof,
Oh, shit.
The steel goes down, and you see she lands using her movement, and she turns to Maz now and goes, "Don't move!" And she goes to the lizard folk, and she goes and reaches out to attack it.
Dang, Valkyrie OP.
They're awesome.
Oh shit!
I don't need to roll damage. That's so the whip goes out, and the whip goes through it, and it starts burning through half of the creature. And then she does the whip back, and you can see just it comes this mess of just melted meat, basically, just sloshed all against the ground. She goes over to the skull that's still sort of alive and kicking, and she steps and crushes the skull in, and it's no longer moving anymore. As you,
Does she get the money?
She used weapons.
as a Valkyrie came down, Mosnell, and like the rope came out, inside the eyes of the lizard folk, it got like a whiff, a smell of you on that last bit there, and then for a second, you could have sworn you saw some sort of recognition from that lizard folk, something of it coming back from that feral state before the Valkyrie executed it. There's just a little something that Mosnell picked up.
I recognize the fact that there was still something
Yes.
not feral in there.
Yes, especially because
Okay.
especially in the whole situation, it seems like Cain had an influence on that. That the lizard folk may have smelt Cain on you in some way or something like that.
Dang.
Let's see. So then it is now the guards' turn, who are a few of them are now caught after they crashed in here. They are casting spells to try and hold everybody inside here. So they are going to be casting wall of fire around the outsides of the arena, so nobody can actually leave.
Oh.
And that's going to probably burn the whole top of it off. So I'm pretty sure I don't have to roll for wall of
Where's-
fire.
The actual
You just
Yeah. So I
So
mean,
you're just gonna smoke us out. I see how it is. Whatever.
you
Yeah.
don't roll for it. You just create the wall, but
Yeah.
you have to choose a direction. If you choose it pointing in, it still burns everybody
no,
within
it's
10
it's
feet
pointing
of the wall.
out. It's pointing outwards. That's the whole
Okay.
deal. They're all inside, so now they're trapping everybody in, so nobody can get
Okay.
out. Just like on the thing that
There is a length to it, unless you have multiple.
I do have
people
multiple.
casting.
That's the point. There's
Okay.
about since you're now sizing up the room because you're about to come up, Flama and both Belfina, you're counting about 25 guards are in here, or knights have entered this place. This seems to be quite a sting operation that was very well planned out.
Well, how convenient. You just happen to stumble across it.
Paul Newman.
Whatever.
Okay. And with that, there's going to be there's about 10 guards having to have concentration on all that, doing the walls of fire all the way around the arena. Arrests are coming out left and right. Manacles everywhere to stop all the magic users. Some people are fighting and getting their lights knocked out right now. It is now your turn. You are being approached by guards right now asking for your cooperation. Because some people
Me?
are going peacefully. Not you yet, Mosnell. You're last.
Okay.
Are you going to go peacefully?
Just fuck. I fucking hate this.
Sucks.
This city does suck.
Oh.
There's no
We gotta get out of here.
Got a friendly
Yeah.
neighborhood boxing ring here. Government's
How-
trying to shut down the
How
fun of the
big?
people.
How big is this? This area?
Oh, Jesus. What do you mean? Like the entire boxing ring?
Yeah, the whole.
The whole building? It's probably, I don't know. For a building, probably 1,000 square feet or more. It's big enough. I mean, this basement is 1,000 square feet, so it's bigger than this, for sure.
If it matters, wall of fire is 60 feet in length.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it's 20 feet in diameter, but 25.
Yeah.
I'm being approached.
Yes, right now, because some people are cooperating and you guys aren't moving. So right now the guards aren't seeing you as a wrongdoer. They're seeing you as just someone who's here.
Okay, then I will.
Oh,
I will just approach the guard and say, somehow we got roped into this. We were just walking around, trying to see the rest of the city, and somehow got roped into being here with our friend. He's actually fighting. He's in there. He's in the center right now. So I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, him. That's Maznal. Yeah, he's with us.
Your friend's the one fighting the lizard folk.
Yeah.
Was fighting the lizard folk.
Yeah, well, yeah. He was doing pretty good, though. But what exactly is going on here?
Well, bad news for you. You're caught up in one of our operations to crack down on this. The two owners are
The Jack
ruffians.
Guys? The guys with the big arms and the other with the big legs?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, whoa!
They've they have been up to committed crimes, we'll say.
Right.
Clearly, since the way you've reacted, it seems pretty obvious to me that you're really in on this stuff. And
I have no idea what's going on.
we'll just need you to come as we sort everything out and we get who's guilty and who's not. You can share your story, and we're going to make sure to put those in prison that need to be and those who don't. We're firm believers. And by the way, he's calmly talking to Flamma as, like, behind him, there's this guy who's like, "You'll never take..." And you see, like, another cleric come over, and they're healing him. "No, let me die! Let me die!" Like that, this is all happening. But this is calmly, this discussion's going on right now. And we're a big proponent, and you take care of the problem, not the little guys. We killed the snake's head at the top. The little folks in here aren't really to punish. So just, if you don't mind, just for the sake of the process, we're gonna put these manacles on you and your friend here. And we're gonna just take you down to processing.
Can I do without the manacles? It's not a thing. It's like a PTSD kind of thing. Like, you can have like 4 or 5 guys surrounding me. That's fine. I really don't like the manacles.
Well, PTSD sounds terrifying to make the circumstances worse, and we don't want any problems here. So tell you what, can we just do normal handcuffs and a couple guards?
Totally fine.
All right. Don't try anything, though. Please don't betray my trust.
Seriously, no, I really don't like
Please don't stab me back.
He's doing an insight check on you.
Okay. I was enslaved. I don't know what to tell you.
What's that?
I was enslaved. I don't like manacles.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay. 18. As you hold out your arms, you can see the wraps on them, and he has a bit of an understanding. And are you being forthright?
Yeah.
Okay. Then,
yeah.
Well, I mean, he rolled an 18, so you can tell him, like...
Yeah, like... Here.
Okay, so he puts them on, and then they have these little tiny ones for you. They put the manacles on you. Are you going to be good for that?
I want to know what she was looking at.
All right, then. Are you? It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. If you can, are you going to cooperate or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Flamma's lead.
All right, so they put the manacles on you, and
That would have made for an interesting situation.
Oh, I had ideas.
so that happens. Everybody else is still being arrested,
Lost in this huge city.
and people are just getting punched and beaten within an inch of their life as they're all being rounded up at this point. The remnants of the lizard folk is sort of being like put into like a container, and Maznel, the Valkyrie, is approaching you and is taking out oh my goodness, manacles. And she looks to you. Put these on. We're gonna take you down to processing.
I'm just gonna sigh and put them on.
All right. So clamps on you. With that, combat is ended, and everyone is being ushered out down the streets to processing.
You just didn't want to do the Bravo roleplay.
You see, as everybody's being ripped out of the store, you see one of the owners, the The one that was outside has already been arrested, but the one that was inside, who was the lower body strength, you see him like hiding behind piles of all the unconscious people that were already beat within an inch of their life that night. And there's all these guards trying to peel the bodies back, and he's like climbing up higher. And they're like, "Hey, hey!" And he's got the jack leg, so he's kicking at him. And like one guy's helmet's going off, and another one just like, "This is enough!" And they go up and they're grabbing him back down. And you see him, he's like, "No, no!" And then the Valkyrie just walks over and just punches him in the face, just lights out, just one punch. She has like steel, it's not bracers, what are they called? Gauntlets, thank you. Gauntlets on that go all the way, like, all metal, all down her arm, just one punch, you just see crack, like teeth come out. Ooh. He's unconscious.
These Valkyrie are badass.
They are certainly badass.
God, they're amazing.
So, I didn't hear that.
I meant like training.
Oh, well, funny you say that. As you all get escorted out during the night becomes day. With the day, we're going to fast forward a little bit here with Dell. Dell, you are with Tresh, and in the morning, finally, a knock at the door happens, and Tresh walks over after you guys have a nice meditation and sleep, just, enjoying the normal things, eating food, talking mad trash about all the stupid people that live here. As the door opens, you see a familiar face. It's the Valkyrie that originally brought you here, and the door closes. As the Valkyrie comes in, you see Tresh and the Valkyrie exchanging conversation, and she takes off her helmet, and you can see her hair is all buzzed brown, really, really close cut, but she has a very soft face, and but she still has that prominent chin, sort of like that Amazonian type of look to her. She's still jacked, like you can't believe. But with that, she comes over to you, Dell, and she introduces herself. My name's Sky. She reaches out her hand and then she stops. Oh, never mind. That's right. Tresh here tells me that you found an interest in Krotula, and I imagine between us, we have a circle of trust now because I am also a devout follower of Krotula.
Oh, that's useful.
She shared some of these stories about this interesting creature I don't quite understand, but at the very least, I'd be inclined by our All-Mother to train you.
What the fuck?
So...
I called it.
Yeah, you did call that straight up. I need you to make some rolls here to see how training goes with the Valkyrie.
Alright, what do I roll?
Let me just...
You did miss training with Kane.
It's the cane of Dell.
Yeah, but Dell's dope.
Damn.
Let me see if I got it all right.
My own special training.
I get my own. You all had one.
I get my own.
Kane can't fly, okay? He doesn't get me.
Kane doesn't understand me. Wow. That was just huge. That was on roids. Ever since he got swole, he just couldn't stop. Got addicted.
Oh, here we go.
It's a rough life.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I need you to roll... Give me just a straight D20 roll to start. Let's see how this goes.
1.
Where did it go? 13.
13, okay. And then... So, this takes place over the next 3 days. So, the first day of training, you learn a lot in the arts of fighting with Valkyrie. Give me the next 2 rolls as well.
Okay.
Just so I can structure this a little better.
19 and 7.
Okay. Well, the second day, she teaches you all about aerial combat and how to really use your wings as an advantage to go faster, to dodge in the air, to manipulate opponents in all sorts of different ways. And on the third day, your exhaustion's sort of kicking in, so it's more of the meditation and more of the spiritual training of Krotula and helping you bridge that gateway to understanding the All-Mother and her messages. So those are the 3 days of training. Because of the way you rolled, you'll level up twice. So Dell goes to level 7.
Whoa.
That is nice.
Neat.
Damn.
Gotta make sure those druids stay underpowered.
Underpowered, he says.
Gotta hold them back. Gotta hold them
Transform
down.
into a rhinoceros.
No, you don't. I hate you.
Transform into a
I turn into a dragon.
There it is.
Nope, you don't.
Gargan.
You don't. All right, Keyleth, you don't.
Why would you say that?
There are no such things.
Dell, that's so rude. You know dragon's a bad word.
Over the 3 days, you immediately bond with this Valkyrie just through her sheer strength, her knowledge, and wisdom. It's pretty obvious she has a no BS attitude, but you also find underneath that is this softness toward Cratula and the All-Mother that you almost seem that it's taboo in the Valkyrie's inner circles to worship other gods, especially one that is a big four that isn't Corlin. So this is definitely a bond of trust that has been forged between you, Tresh, and Sky, S-K-I. So during those 3 days, you do that. What was that?
Nothing.
It's Sky.
Awesome.
S-K-I, but it's pronounced Sky. I don't need this.
It's your world. It's your
Yeah,
world.
it is. It is. All right, you're all dead. How about that? Go home. Fucking assholes. That's how you want to play? Fuck you. Fuck your arms.
Ironically, Ares the only one that survives.
All right. All right. So now backing up, because I wanted to do the Dell since you transitioned so well into the Valkyrie training.
That's so funny.
I'm going to change the music a little bit.
How did I know?
Maybe because...
I wrote it.
Maybe context clues, maybe reads decent at foreshadowing
No,
stuff.
I wrote it.
All right, you can pretend that.
Plot twist. Flama takes off.
Is Justin your ghostwriter?
No, he certainly is not.
Flama takes off his hat.
Nope,
and is
stop.
Aarakocra.
No,
Everyone is there.
there's only 4. We've met 2. You're not the 3rd or 4th. All right, so since Ari's back, Ari, we're going to go back to you. So this is about in the morning, because the whole sequence that you had with Orlith, and then afterwards, after flipping the coin, it's probably about 3 a.m., and you hear a knock at your door just afterwards.
I answer.
As the door opens, you see 2 of those guards, and you see a Valkyrie standing at the door.
I didn't do it.
Ari, I presume?
Yes?
When you handed in your paperwork, as we always do, we did background checks. And there is a warrant for your execution in Tendorf.
What the fuck?
We have some questions to ask you.
Okay.
And they take you.
I didn't
And
know
I
it.
follow them.
You guys go down to processing. Ulazal! You have now begun your 3 days more of training.
Excellent.
All right. So let me get that up.
Let me read my books, guys. Just relax for a few days, okay? Don't get in any trouble now.
Flash to the fist fight with a lizard person.
Just hard cuts to all of those scenes right now. You see getting arrested, all of them. You see Ari, fuck me. And you just see Dal just barking at every morning as they're all like dealing with all this incarceration. You see Dale every morning, him and Tresh just keep harassing the same guy every morning. No, you can't keep taking. Scope time. Plan your next vacation here.
Never.
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 They'll take your money and your life.
So over these next days, you continue training with the great leader and building that relationship. I sent you a blurb about that online just for the sake of brevity, but it was the days beforehand. Well, that training continues through where it's very much that positive relationship that's been grown between everybody here. They do seem like snobs, and you've had a little different, but you can tell deep down there's there's those similarities of religion, just culture's different. They're working very hard to get you prepped and prepared, and on this day, toward the end of these days of training, so we're getting toward I'd say Dell's 3 days of training. This will probably be, I believe,
This is day 3 or 4.
yeah. This would be leading into 3, so Dell would start your training as you start your 3 days of training with him. I'll get to the specifics of the time, but we're just going to run through what we have prepared for all this. So, the great leader waves off Moore, who's been training you. That's enough for today, Moore. I have to prepare Ulazal for training his spirit for the remainder of the day. Moore nods, walking out of the training area, and almost everyone has left this area for the day besides the Valkyries, who stay vigilant, watching the area. And the great leader turns to you. Ulazal, today we will channel your spirit through objects. This will help you unlock the pathways of the talisman. We have made great progress, but there is more to be done. I believe there is more in this talisman, more to this talisman. Pausing, he looks away, and you see this distant remembrance almost in his eyes. I have seen this very talisman with different inscriptions, each a descendant of Corlin. Meditating on these questions, I am only returned with the visions of fire. Truly, my mind's eye has become blinded by whatever dark evil this Orlith possesses. Blocking my true sight is nigh impossible. But she is of deity nature. He goes back off, sort of pondering more questions inside his head. There I go, rambling again, almost like one of my sermons, some would say. We have not the time to waste. Lily, please come here. A young-looking elven woman walks over to you. Ulazal, this is Lily.
Nice to meet you.
You see this shorter than most elves. She's standing about 5'9". She has short blonde hair instead of the nice
taller than me,
long. That's great. Short blonde hair. Very elvish. Like, she looks like your typical elf, man. That is Lord of the Ring elf stuff right there. And all the white robes of Corlin and all that on her. Boom. Lily is one of our youngest in order to be gifted with the powers of the spirit. You see her nod, and she also says, hello, Ulazal. Today, I want her to train with you physically while I work from a short distance spiritually. 2 clicks from inside the Great Leader's robes cause Ulazal to jump a little bit.
Clicks from inside the robes.
Easy now. These are ceremonial weapons. They are meant for the spirits. Handing over 2 gold-studded daggers, Lily takes one, and the other is handed to you. Using your mind's eye, see the power of the talisman. Say the words of power and channel it through your weapon. I need you to roll a religion check.
Oh boy. The words of power.
Just do this.
What are they? That's a 13.
Okay.
Just do this.
Okay.
You would have rolled better.
Yeah, and you do have the reroll stuff too, remember, from what's her name, but let's not do that just yet. Timora this week? No, I dialed it back to 48 hours.
2 days.
Remember? So.
Oh.
Anyway, so you still have one. The 2 of you begin this. It's not like normal martial fighting at all. It's this very slow, almost a dance where the blades are holding together and you're going in circles, edging, yeah, sure. Going right across each other as you are slowly taking step after step and trying to channel your mind's eye to think of what the words of power are for your talisman. Again, the words K-I appear in your mind.
The words?
Letters.
The letters.
Letters, I'm sorry.
So,
Yep.
I say the word key.
It activates.
It's a magic word. It's a fucking magic word.
Yes. Yes, it is. This guy's like, I got to learn the ways of the monks. No, it's a word. Say it.
Okay. That's a lot easier than taking the level in monk.
Yes, you killed me. You're just like, oh my God, is a monk gonna? No, I literally told you how to. Anyway, that's my own fault. I should have made it poop.
Nope,
bison
that's fine.
poop.
That's
Should have
fine.
made it bison poop.
Go for it.
He was right all along.
Bison.
The big deuce.
Yes.
What's his name?
Yes. No. Okay.
Popper Bumpernickel. That's his name.
That's a reference. there.
Pumpernickel.
Don't forget.
Hopper
Knows the secrets of the
Bumpernickel.
universe.
I'm convinced he's correct about this.
Nice. Oh, I gotta do that type of stuff. Anyway, all right. Here we are.
I'm an
You've just learned that. Okay, cool. So now that you've learned, you feel the stone. It still gives off that glow of red. And give me another religion check.
Another 13.
Another 13. You understand because the ritual tool works that the stone's red release. You feel it needs a trigger, and with that, the great leader, just a few feet from the side as he's meditating, goes. For it to work, there must be a lesser fiend nearby. Otherwise, the talisman has no power. But through our ritual weapons, we can still know if it's working or not. It's a perfect way to link spirit, mind, and body through these instruments. So you continue your training. I need you to roll 3d20s.
3d20s?
Yep.
I'm going to use blessing on that one.
It's worse.
So do I have to take the second result?
Yep, that's how it works.
Oh
That's a
my
natural
god.
Oh,
Oh
Next
no!
one's 16.
okay.
Next one's a 10. That's rough.
Oh man. The first roll
Oh.
was a 2.
All the days of training. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
do you want to trade die?
Rough.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Oh, man, Zach.
Lose one level.
Negative.
On the first day, you don't gain much from your training.
Nope.
It seems the same clouds that guard the great leader cloud your mind as well for times when it seems that you're making great strides. All of a sudden, you take 3 or 4 steps back. And this seems to be the frustration of the day. The next day, you return to your training, go through both body, and spirit, and it's a little better on the second day, and on the third day, it's still the exhaustion's hitting you, just sort of like Dell was hitting it too. You gain +1 to your religion checks from now on, so you can pop that up 1.
Neat. You can override it.
But on that third day, you feel your soul fills with this determination as the clouds start to fade away. The stars align as your blades dance in the sacred form of the ancients, taking steps and feeling motions that you have never practiced in your life, but through these ritual blades, channel and just know the muscle memory to go into the right places to make the right moves of all those who have practiced the faith before you. After about 3 hours of this training, the great leader comes over, heals a few of your cuts as you've suffered. Like each day he does that, but here's no different. He grabs both sides of your head, touching your forehead to his. And with an exhale, that's what he does. He grabs your forehead and goes, and then he releases you. You're a good boy. We are almost there. The talisman can now harm even the greatest of fiends. As he stands back and Lily's there smiling, happy to have contributed to this, you notice your stone itself. It feels almost 2/3 of the way full. It feels like there has been massive progress made, and Ulazul has a much better understanding of the way the stone can defeat the fiends of this world, the evils that threaten justice and balance. Okay, let me just... What was that? As that happens, a wall of dark energy erupts around all 3 of you.
Neat.
What do you do?
Roll initiative.
No. You can if you want.
Can I make?
There's this big wall around the area that you're in right now.
Can I make an Arcana check to see whether this is a something that someone did or something that a fiend did or whatever?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a 10. Jeez.
It definitely seems of some evil entity has definitely entered and placed this barrier. You're not sure what the barrier does, but it's certainly unsettling. But
So who's there?
you see the great leader looking around. Oh, this isn't good. Lily sort of going pale face. Just silence right now. You know in Skyrim when you hear that summon spell sort of come up, you know, that little initial, that's sort of the sound that's going right now inside as it's continuing to be around you, this wall. As all of you start turning around, you see Lily start going, hey, hey, and she's trying to bang on the walls, and you can still see through the walls, but the Valkyries don't notice anything. They seem to be staying there and they can't hear anything. You see the great leader's just trying to take in the whole scene, looking around. You see him trying to mutter a spell. You see some light cast off his hands and nothing happens, perplexed. The three of you sort of come back together. You do come back together, not sort of. You get close to one another, trying to take in everything.
When I speak, I hear it, right?
You can hear each other,
Okay.
but it seems like outside can't hear you.
Can't hear me.
Let me get some. What do we got here? What do we got here? What is this? What is this? What do we got?
Ooh, that's ominous.
No.
Not ominous at all.
That sounds about right.
We're underwater.
No, that was like Aku, dude.
Cool.
Aku shows up and shit goes down. Everyone dies. Ugh, love that guy.
All right.
I'm gonna make Aku.
As you all meet in the center, you see Lily's eyes glow yellow,
Nice.
and you hear from her voice. That might be too loud for the recording. Let's just turn it down a little bit. It's always the weakest that are the easiest to manipulate. The great leader stares into Lily. Lily's Orleth-eyed. A prophesized meeting, Orleth. You come to disrupt the keys to your doom. You are far too late. Ulazol has Corlin's vigilance to see through your foggish shadows. Does he now? Then he has no further need to be here. He can come home. To his laboratory. Come home to Jalacia. Has he told you of all the crimes he's committed? How could someone as holy as you work with such a zealot? Without him, I wouldn't be in your precious home. That seems like an injustice to me. A heinous grin comes across Lily's face. The great leader, unflinching. Ulazol is on the path of justice. Making direct eye contact. It may have begun with you, and that is where it will end. Now be gone. And the great leader raises his hand, and with a magnificent yellow glow on his fingertips, they fly towards Lily, and out blasts the eyes shatter from Lily's eyes. The fiend banished. You see Lily's eyes wide and full of tears, and you see her. What happened? Was the fiend here? Have I failed you, my lord?
Yep.
Shuddering, the great leader goes to embrace Lily. Young one, all is well. You have much to learn still. I keep getting lost the way this is typed. God damn it. I apologize for the pacing.
That's alright.
You are years ahead of your time. She's shuddering. And he looks to you, Ulazal, and he's nodding, and all of a sudden, there is much to... The great leader, his eyes grow wide, and he starts to push Lily back. Look, as you go to look between them, looking up, the eyes are yellow again. Much to learn indeed. Lily's dagger gets driven deeper into the great leader, and you see him, and the dagger turns black, and as it's spreading across his chest.
I push her back.
Yep, she goes back.
Remove the dagger and try and cure.
You can attempt to move the dagger. Give me a moment.
Jeez. You murdered the High Master
There's
guy.
no such thing.
Yeah, whatever. That's what the Valkyrie are going to think. I'll see you in jail.
The city
You
sucks.
see, you see the great leader.
We'll all meet there.
You see him. Heavens, no! He cups your face. No, Ulazal, no.
Why'd you kill me?
You see the Orlef version of Lily backing up with her hands clean. The game's over, Ulazal.
Shit, she can switch.
And as she backs up, the wall around you dissipates and goes away. And you hear a blood-curdling scream from Lily as the Valkyries turn and look inside, and you're holding the great leader, trying to get the dagger out right now, covered in his blood.
I will. Can I attempt to remove the dagger?
You can attempt to remove the dagger.
Okay.
As you give me a strength check, and the Valkyrie's already flying over and trying to take it out with you as well.
That's 13.
All right, the both of you try, and it seems like there's some magical force keeping it in there. The other Valkyrie comes over and seems to cast something under her breath, and
I'll dispel magic as well.
it comes loose. You see the knife ching 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 come off, and it's all cracked and demented and blackened. And you see the great leader, and he's grabbing the Valkyrie next to him.
I'm gonna cure wounds at level 3.
All right, go ahead and try.
It doesn't matter, but
Yep.
whatever.
He's also, his hands are glowing as he's trying to do the same.
19
Okay. He.
points of healing.
I know.
Just
Well aware.
Oh, God.
And you see he's getting delusional. He's short of breath, and he gets to the Valkyrie. Oh, Zoltan, he didn't do it. And you see the other one just crying. She goes, Lily's just like, oh, Zol, what happened? What did you do? The other Valkyrie's trying to sort it out, and you see the other Valkyrie. She's like, you're crazy. You're delusional. Great leader. Everyone is in disarray right now. Everyone's in utter shock. He said, no, he's shaking his head. No, he didn't. She's like, look, it'll be okay. He comes back, just like, no, just get to find the truth. He just didn't do it. And you see the other Valkyrie scream, and he screams to the other, and he goes, medic! And clerics start flooding up the stairs as what you tried.
whatever.
The other Valkyrie, blinded by rage right now, grabs your hands, pushes you to the ground, and puts manacles on you. Does it the same to Lily right now. The clerics rushing in. They're trying to heal the great leader as he just keeps repeating, oh, something, he didn't do it. And as they try and take his body away, the Valkyries take you away.
That's fine.
Meet you in prison, bro.
Yeah! Prison
They're all having a party.
We're
in
starting a
jail.
gang,
Prison
guys.
party!
Just like in Phandalin, we're gonna beat up all the other prison gangs.
So
During
We'll
3
just
days,
spend the rest
during
of our
3
campaign
days, you guys were in jail. Belfina,
Processing.
Yeah.
processing, Flama, and Mosnell. A guard came to you, and he said, we're trying to get through this as fast as we can. Because of your cooperation, you're really on the bottom of the list. We've had some issues. We've had some tragedies going on in the city. Things are getting a lot out of hand, but we've actually had someone, a friend of yours, vouch for you, and we're going to put you in nicer housing for right now. You're not free to go, but we're going to put you up somewhere a little nicer.
That's nice.
So
May
you
I
guys
ask
end up going. He would like to remain anonymous at this time.
That's all right.
So all of you end up going to nicer housing during this stay. You're getting all your meals. It's just basically a house arrest, but way nicer than the shit you were in for the first
assume we got-
couple hours. Full rests and everything. Everyone got their full rests. Ari ends up. You end up in
Murdered.
an interrogation of sorts for quite some time as they talk about your past, and there seemed to be a missed opportunity in this city as the two of you exchange conversation. But to keep you, since they know who you're staying with in your group and where you register all the papers with, during all the chaos that's unfolding in the city at the moment, that some of you aren't aware of, they put you inside the same housing as the other three. So all four of you are now inside this protective care. It's nicer than typical jail cells or anything like that, as long as you cooperate, which I imagine you do. Dell, you're just chilling, man. You're having a great time. I gotta be honest with you. Like, Skoberheim has been awesome. You got to meet your sister. You got all kinds of awesome food. You found a new god. I mean, this Valkyrie's teaching you the dopest dope ever. It's been awesome.
We're never coming back here again.
Okay, so the four of you are in there, and on your third day, all of you get summoned for a trial.
Are you
Uh-oh.
Trial by
With you
combat.
four. So, as you all are being ushered into a courtroom.
Wait, I was with them?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Quick
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
1, 2.
What did you mean by missed opportunity? Or will you get to that?
That's something I'll have to send you.
Okay.
Because it's your lore stuff, but
Yeah, no.
Ari
We'll,
finds a frustration that could have made his life a whole lot easier than getting interrogated and put in prison.
Okay.
What are you in for?
Was that to me?
Yes, it was to you,
that's
Ari.
you. That's you.
Oh. Just something came back from my past to haunt me a little bit, but it sounds like it's gonna be okay.
That's cool. Anything fun happened while we were gone?
We'll talk later.
I don't know if there's gonna be one.
That's fair.
I think there will be. I'm optimistic.
All right. Well, we had fun until the cops came in. That was pretty cool. We went to.
Yeah, what happened with you guys?
Oh well, we went all the way out to the 25th district, as you know. We were gonna go to the brothels, but we got sidetracked. Found a fight club thing.
I found pie.
Yeah.
Exciting.
That was important.
Maznal kicked some butt. Yeah, tell him about it, Maznal. Yeah.
By the way, Masno, when they were searching you, as they processed all of you and found anything they had on you, they found a packet of drugs tucked into one of your pockets.
What?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that conversation happened just fine.
It's not mine.
Yep, that 100%
It's
happened.
okay, I had drugs too.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
yeah. They confiscated your drugs.
Yeah, we bought some
Add
drugs.
it to the list.
We bought drugs from some guy.
I didn't buy anything.
He whatever. And then we went to a fight club. Yeah, tell him about it, Mazda.
Yeah, I got to go into the ring and fight this giant orc dude. He's a bit of a sissy, if you ask me, but
Yeah, he's a wimp.
whatever.
I'll talk.
Yeah, and then they said if I beat him, I got 100 gold, which I don't think I'm going to be getting now.
Probably
Whatever.
not.
I got money. I bet on you, and I got some money because you won.
Well,
They have,
at least we
they have all your money, by the way, right now.
And
Why not?
which was confiscated, but yeah.
Yes. They said if I beat the first guy, I could fight the second, like, super secret champion or whatever. And it turned out to be a diseased lizard folk who is very just crazy.
Diseased? How do you mean?
Like, remember when we came in, they were talking about they didn't let lizard folks in because they were all
Yeah,
diseased.
they were.
And they're basically crazy, and they
What did it look like?
just gray. I don't know if that had anything to do with the disease or not. It was
I
gray.
mean, did it have any like markings on it? Did it have any like pustules?
I was not talking.
Had markings on it after I got done with it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
never
punched
mind.
his eyes out.
Flama, what did it look like?
It was this feral looking, like, it looked kind of like Kane, but it had this feral look to it, and had all these markings on it. Yeah.
Whatever you remember.
All right, it had all these markings on it, and it looked weaker in a way.
Weaker.
Like sickly, you know. It seemed like this disease sort of possesses the lizard folk and just makes them go crazy or berserk. I don't really know.
The weird thing was, I could have sworn I knocked that guy out.
You did.
He was done, but I didn't think he was breathing anymore. But all of a sudden, he just got back up and sounded like he was like putting his bones back in place. So I don't know what that's all about.
It had to have been some sort of magic. I scouted the area while you were fighting, and there was all sorts of magic everywhere. It could have been someone or something. I don't know.
Or maybe the disease just keeps them alive.
I have no idea how any of it works, but who knows if we'll find out. You guys ready for this trial?
Well, we were just kind of walking through, so I don't think we'll get
We're
too
gonna
much
have
trouble.
to find a way out of here, and we're gonna have a talk. And I kind of brush my hair with my left arm, and you notice I've been keeping my left hand kind of hidden. Now that I do that, and you see what looks like very distinct black tattoos on my left hand.
Would I have known about this anyway?
No, not that.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, not that in particular.
Miles was pretty sure they were there already.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Those aren't new.
I won't say anything. I'll just kind of give him like a look of familiarity of sorts, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll like sort of like vaguely gesture down to my arms and then vaguely look at him in a way that he would understand, but no one else probably would.
Yeah.
No, and then I'm just gonna like tap my left side, like my left side of my torso.
I'll just nod. I got it. I got it.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at them like they're weird. Like,
yeah.
I totally saw the whole interaction and be like, you guys are so weird. Why am I spending time with you?
You still have time to run away.
I say once we're through with this, we get the hell out of here because I'm sick of this town.
Dude, this town
Agreed.
sucks. Well, it's a city.
Let's never come back here.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Trial time. As you're all ushered in, and you have guards, but handcuffs, but everybody else is in manacles. And they put you in a special crowd, as it seems like this trial's been deliberating for quite some time. There's a jury. There's been all sorts of key witnesses and stuff have gone through.
God.
It's been a whole ordeal that you guys have been out
It's
of.
a massive bus.
There's a giant judge on there.
Is he actually a giant?
No, damn it! I said that, as soon as I said it, I'm like, ah, damn it. No, there's a it's a dwarf, but it's a way bigger dwarf than normal. He's got this big dark black beard that puts Gundrins to shame.
Oh,
This
yeah.
man's got this big nose and flat. Just it's like a.
So you took a dwarf and you just amplified everything.
Oh
by,
yes,
like,
this man
5.
is but he's a dwarf, but he's not like he's just wide,
Oh,
but he's
man.
not like taller. He's not like a
Swollen.
strong human. Yeah.
Swollen.
So you see him. He's just you can see the entire trial. He's actually dug into the top of the stand itself, as he's had to listen to the stories about how the great leader has been murdered.
What the?
And
Did we overhear any of that?
yes, you're hearing this right now as you guys enter in, and the common court is getting back adjourned. We're resuming the trial. for the murder and wrongful departure of this world of our great leader. Standing accused is Ulazal Uto.
What?
Of treason, murder, and conspiracy against the crown.
Holy shit.
As you enter this arena, where they ushered you in, it is larger too. It's almost this. It's very meant to be intimidating. Like they built it for everyone's leering over witnesses and stands, but it's not way out.
So it's like
and you notice way at the top, there is 4 Valkyries and a throne where there's an individual. You see an elvish individual with brown hair, buzz cut as well, has all these coral and decorations all over this armor, and this his hand just sort of, there's a stand for his giant great sword that seems so intricate. He's just holding it, watching the whole trial motionless.
Does it look kind of like a coliseum?
No, it's more box-like.
Boxy.
Yeah, and so it's like there's a little path up there where the Valkyries can only fly up to, and however you get up there, like you can't get from the floor to wherever that throne is. There's this large leering judicial stand, and then there's like the witnesses. They're on a lower level than the judge itself, or the not the witnesses, the jury. The jury's there, and then there's the 2 stands typically where you have the defense and the prosecution, and Ulazal is all chained up, and he has a lawyer, and and then there's prosecuting lawyers. We've heard the stories. We've heard the testimonies of Lily, the key eyewitness, both Valkyrie, Shy, and Ty, because everyone has eye names. But we have had a special request, vouching for this individual's story. We've heard the defense's recounting of the events. Some of the paperwork has checked out in the sense of why you were in our city and what you were doing, and the most peculiar thing about all of this is the great leader to take a stranger in almost overnight and then be assassinated with the stranger present is alarming, to say the least, in my many years of deliberating on this, serving this kingdom. We now summon the key witness to vouch for Ulazal to make his statement. The doors open up. You see that gold and red armor as you hear the chink of metal come in. And as the it comes up on the stand, there's like a middle eyewitness stand that goes up a little more, and they can even, there's little clockwork mechanisms too that let it rise above too when they need to talk. You see a bald, sweaty individual of a familiar face. A Sildar takes the stand.
I knew it.
What?
You see, in his armor, he looks much better than when you last left him.
Yeah, he does.
You see a very troubled and serious face as he looks up to the judge. Your Honor, I have traveled with these individuals. I have traveled in particular with Ulazal Uto. He and his group of friends that sit here by my request saved the city of Fandlin that I was tasked with. They helped me find even a traitor to our kind. Or no, who we not dealt with but a few months ago. These are just people. And I stake my honor on Ulazal's story, that he is told true and would not dare to harm our great leader in the most sacred halls in all the world. Thank you for your time. He goes out. The judge takes just almost motionless, just vitriol in his eyes, listening to every portion of the deliberation. Are you guys doing anything during this as you're watching the whole trial go down? You talking to one another?
So, as they announce what Ulazal is on trial for, I'm gonna turn to Flowen. Oh, it looks like he got in way more trouble than we did.
It's kind of ironic, yeah.
I just have a very poker face.
And I'm also gonna just kind of lean over to Flama at one point and say, "If we need it, I have Pass Without a Trace ready."
Good to know.
You're all in manacles beside you, but
That's fine.
I know. You still say that. I know.
It's still ready.
Still ready.
Yep. No, but that's fine. This is adorable. It fits perfectly. It's like, I got you guys.
It's like,
Delphina definitely doesn't. She would have
Thanks,
no
Delphina.
idea what manacles are.
Yeah, I don't
thanks,
think
Delphina,
probably
but I
ever would've done
definitely know that that's not gonna happen.
All right. Ulazal,
Let's just get through this.
you're exhausted.
Right on.
This has been a terribly emotional process. It seems that Lily has been only has bits and pieces of what happened and has not been helpful. You've pled your case. Is there anything in particular, because you don't want to talk out of turn because that's not going to help your case, was there anything in your mind during this situation you want to try and influence, or something that you're looking to try to prove your innocence or anything like that you would have submitted to the case?
Well, obviously, the fact that I tried to heal him, the fact that I removed the dagger with the Valkyries there, the fact that the Valkyries overheard the Great Leader saying repeatedly it wasn't Ulazal, repeatedly, like those were his last words. That's pretty, those three things kind of contribute to my innocence, I feel.
Okay.
It wasn't Ulazal.
From the Valkyries, some of their testimony was what they turned and saw was you plunging the dagger into him because you were already in there, and then they helped take it out, even though you did the truth. But that was their initial reaction. The blade has been processed, and they've figured out that it's a cursed blade, and it makes the individual go crazy when it's put in there, as well as poisons them. So the legitimacy of what he was saying while he was poisoned has been thrown into the air. That's what you've been hearing through the whole process. All right, but your defense has been fighting hard for what you've said, and it's been a big back and forth. But the judge, who does have the final say, even though there's a jury, he really didn't. He takes the opinions of the jury into account. It's a different world. All right, the military rules this place. So, all that taken into account, just to catch up to speed so we don't have to sit through a trial. Because we're not doing that.
The whole session.
All right, opening statements.
Yeah. Did you guys see Accounting Simulator?
Oh, God.
Little defender. My client here probably did it, but I'm going to wave my finger and say this catchy line, so he didn't do it. Well, you got me there. As the trial goes on through the many hours, you start to get the feeling, especially after Sildar's testimony, that because you're in association with Ulazal, his sentence is yours. And because of the company you keep and how you entered the town, you had the lizard folk with you, there's a lot of red flags for the city of these strangers that entered the town and have led to the death of their great leader and basically their living prophet. The sentencing begins.
Oh, this is looking bad.
Oh, God.
I'm manacled, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you have like
manacled.
40 chains. You have so much on you.
course.
It's they're not giving you
It's,
a bit.
No, of course.
It's overkill at that point.
Yes.
Dell's just gonna start taking a stroll down to the courthouse.
Dell doesn't know shit. Dell, you still training, boy. You having an ice cream. You're like, you didn't even know. Like, Tresh introduce you to ice cream. You're like, yo, this is unbelievable. You didn't know there was 42 flavors. That's unreal. This has been like the best days ever. I'm not kidding. I can't understate what a good time Dell has had. And even the Valkyrie's been chilling with you. But Dell did get a little bit that there's something wrong in the city. No one really cared to brief you, or did you know that the Great Leader's dead? Because everyone's a moron here. But the Valkyrie did express concern, and she started looking into things about your friends for you too, especially because she knows how socially awkward you are.
But ice cream.
I'm gonna turn to Flama. Who's the Great Leader?
All right.
That's it.
Yep, I'm good with that. All right. Wilzal Uto, you are charged with the murder of the Great Leader, the holiest person in all the world. No one is closer to justice. No one is closer to the true God than he. You claim a fiend is the true culprit in this murder. The Honorable Sildar Halwinter vouches for your honor with his own. Based on all the eyewitness accounts and testimonies, including the testimonial of the only other person present, I find you guilty. Our laws are clear. A crime as heinous as this is one met with execution.
Peace.
Later.
You see a flash in the judge's eyes.
Oh. What the hell? Well, does everyone see it? Or?
I sentence you to exile.
Ooh.
If what you claim is true, you are to go out into this world and vanquish this fiend. Shouts begin to pour from all the crowd in disbelief, screaming in anger. People are shouting. The jury is beside themselves. The whole place is losing shit right now. Return with this fiend's head, and your honor will be cleared, but your exile is permanent. You will be escorted out immediately.
Yep, let's go.
See ya.
Yep. Get out of here.
May all the gods have mercy on your soul. Court is adjourned. And as he does that, you see all of a sudden, he grabs his head, and
What the fuck?
you see him dazed a little bit as everyone like starts rushing up to him. They start talking to him. They grab you, and they grab everyone else in the crowd. You're all ushered onto a ship. You're walked through all the wards. People on the streets are screaming and throwing stuff at Ulazal. Eggs. Poop. He is getting pelted.
Really Cersei Lannister vibes right now.
Oh, super
Oh,
Cersei
yeah.
Lannister vibes. They hate your guts right now.
You
People
killed the best
cannot
person in-
believe
I didn't kill anybody!
what's
Can I
happening.
get up to him?
Well, I mean, based on like
As-
the testimonies.
Based
You're-
on eyewitness trash testimony, the convenient memory potion.
Del starts throwing crap at him.
Dell is absolutely present with Tresh throwing poop at Ulazal.
Yeah, some idiot. Oh,
Dell wide-eyed.
Do I see him?
No, you don't.
Of course not.
You're getting pelted everywhere.
Great! And that means
So
I'm
can I-
blind.
Basically.
Can I get up to Ulazal?
No, you all have no leeway. You all have no chance at doing anything out of the ordinary. You are being escorted by 5 Valkyries and about 20 guards to a ship right now. As you approach a ship, and it's a shitty looking ship, by the way, they are giving you a dump of a ship. You see 2 guys, both human, one about 40. It looks like he smokes every day, 1,000 times a day. He looks awful.
Sheesh.
And the other guy looks younger and an apprentice, and he keeps kind of looking up to him. And as you get closer, the shouting kind of gets less because people aren't following you all the way out to the docks. You board onto the ship, and you hear like this: we can't be getting this job, right? This isn't real. And the other one, he lights up a cigarette. He's like, fucking kill me, just fucking kill me now.
I'm trying to do it myself. It doesn't work.
So, the 5 of you are now on top of this smaller ship, but it's a vessel nonetheless. And the Valkyrie all besides 2 leave, and the soldiers are still around, and they begin to explain to you. By our orders, you are being sent to the nearest port in Jalasia. This is what your sentence was, to get you out of our city for good. I don't know what you did. He pulls you in real close to the judge, but he's never missed a case like this before. It's contradictory what he said to you. Return, but you're always exiled. Whatever dark magic you've brought on, you should never return. Shoves you a little more. You'll be under the guidance of Trent. He doesn't even look at you. Fuck at me. And his assistant Stuart. These 2 will be delivering you overseas, and they will not be returning, and neither will you. You are not welcome in Skulberheim ever again. We don't ever want to see you, no matter what some judge had to say for it. For what you've caused our city is something that should be delivered by death. And your association, as he looks to all of you, is deplorable. For Sildar to tarnish his honor over a group like you is a crime in itself. And he turns and he leaves. All the guards slowly
Maybe you're
start
wrong.
going around. He's not listening to your shit.
I still say
I
it.
know you do. As they're all marching off in order, all of you are on the deck, and the Valkyrie grab you.
I want to ask a quick question.
Sure. To who? To who, though?
To one of the, either a Valkyrie or a guard that's nearby.
There's only 2 guards left after the big escort leaves, and 2 Valkyrie.
Quick question. We entered this city with our attire that was confiscated at the border. Will that be returned to us?
The guard looks at you wide-eyed. Are you joking right now?
You wouldn't want dark magic tainted items to be associated in your city, would you? We'll take them off your hands. They're ours.
Make a perception check, or a persuasion check, and you better hope to God. I don't think you can roll high enough for this, but try.
I'm gonna use the lucky feet.
Go ahead. What'd you roll?
10.
He smacks you in the face at that request.
Me or him?
Him.
Okay.
Oh no, you persuade it. Wait,
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
He smacks you. I'm sorry. He smacks you in the face and looks back. You have come into our city. You have killed the holiest member, and you want us to return your weapons to you.
Well, technically he did.
You just see the in disbelief this guard right now. Trent, you have your mission. Do not dishonor yourself further. Take them away from here. And the 2 guards leave. The Valkyrie begin to put you under deck, and Trent motions. Welcome aboard. This is the prancing. I don't care. It's a boat.
I'm gonna sock Woozall in the face.
You're completely chained up. Like you.
Both hands.
Okay.
Somehow I'm going to hit him in however I can do it.
You make like an idiot and you hit Flama in front of you instead because you're all chained in order, and so you're like just hitting the back of Flama right now.
Pass it down the line.
I'm gonna turn to either Belfina or I'm gonna turn to Belfina and Ulazal. I'm gonna say, do either of you have the ability to send messages?
Yep, sure do.
You all have manacles. All of
No,
you.
I don't.
Yes, you do. After the trial, yes, you do.
This is some
Everyone does.
It's fucking great. Hey, all that stuff you can do, and you can't do it anymore. Guess what? You're all level 1 characters again.
all your stuff that you had? It's gone!
All right.
You
I've been
lost
working
me
on the
my
railroad.
axe.
And
All right.
either of you get in contact with Dell.
What was that? I'm sorry.
And either of you get in contact with Dell.
Oh yeah, we sure can. Once we get these manacles off.
You see, Trent, as you guys are talking, just let's get halfway out to sea, and this won't be necessary. This shit will be over. All right, just
Can I make a strength check? To try and break
go
out
ahead
of
and
them?
try.
Fucking
There's 2
pissed.
Valkyries flanking you right now.
Great. Who cares? I'm on the boat. 5. It didn't work.
It was all like, this is the worst day ever. Nyeh. Oh, the Valkyries are just embarrassed for you. They pull you downstairs and they put you in a brig, all of you, and so now you can actually move a little bit inside the brig, and they walk away. The boat takes off, and it becomes about 4 or 5 hours as the boat's taking off, and you hear a thuds on the ship. You hear some mumbling above.
Manacles.
You go, I don't fucking care. During these 4 hours, what are you all doing inside the brig?
Break the manacles.
Okay, you can fucking try.
Rage first.
Rage. Yeah, rage. Rage for advantage.
I'm gonna rage.
All right, go for
I'm
it.
gonna rage. I'm gonna rage and try to break the manacles.
All right, go ahead. Give me a strength check.
Okay. 15.
You heard something. You heard something.
It definitely moved, guys. I can get it.
Try it again.
Flama, you're sort of freaking out because you're so uncomfortable with those on you right now, and your head's
I'm very tense.
right. Ari just like beside himself, just what the fuck. Delphina, you are just what? What? What?
I'm not liking it.
And Ulazal, I imagine, is pretty devastated right now.
Pretty freaking pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Totally gonna kill the hell out of that demon.
Uh-huh.
Just like you killed the hell out of that great leader.
No, I didn't kill anyone.
This you can roleplay this.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, you can. Let's roleplay this for about 4 minutes.
Sheesh.
You guys have some fun roleplaying being inside the bottom of this cell right now.
Ulazal is in the corner with his hood up, sulking.
Fawn was
I'm gonna-
very tense.
I'm gonna turn to Ulazal.
And
What happened?
Orleth took over the girl that gave testimony. We were training and she had a dagger. And she stabbed the great leader. And it was tricky because she made it seem like she had left the girl, and then the great leader went to help her and comfort her. And he actually tried to cast Orleth out, but it didn't work. She came back and stabbed him, and he was killed. I tried to take the knife out of him, which is when the Valkyrie saw the situation start, so they assumed that I had stabbed him. I tried to heal him, but apparently that doesn't mean anything in this city. They cuffed me and brought me in.
Well, on the bright side, we're exiled from that damn city, so even if we do find ourselves back, they'll toss us right back out, which suits me greatly.
Dude, that place sucked.
I feel like if we try to go back there, we'll probably die.
Even with the head?
All the more reason not to go.
There was a judge, lots of witnesses.
I don't think the judge was in his right mind.
Only Ulazal noticed that the eye thing that happened to
Well,
him.
explain to them. Was it like was it a good flash or a bad flash?
It was a flicker of yellow Orleth eyes.
Okay, so fucking Orleth eyes. Fucking Orleth possesses everyone. Doesn't care about anything.
Are you starting
So
to
she wants you
understand the
alive.
level of what Orleth is?
Yeah. Great.
Just putting it out there.
So, obviously, Orlith wants us to go see her, or something of that nature. But what
I mean,
don't
she
get,
probably needs you for something.
Right. But what I don't get is why she doesn't just possess you and bring you there herself.
You know, I'm kind of confused about that too, because until what just transpired happened, I kind of just assumed it was because Tyr was protecting me. But if the great leader couldn't resist that, either he is corrupted in some way, which I don't think he was because he seemed like a very honest man, or she's just that powerful. I don't understand.
Inclined to agree with the latter. Oh, how far out to sea are we?
It comes open, and you see Trent come down. He's got this It looks almost like a black coat of normally the yellow like fishing coats on. He's got like a black version of it and like a black fisherman hat on.
Oh, yeah.
He's got all sorts of scars on there. His eyes are so drooped in. They're like black all the way around. You see him come. He's got missing teeth. You see him come down with a cigarette. Takes it out of his mouth. All right, it's earlier than I thought, but you're all free. He opens up the door, takes off your manacles.
Holy fucking shit! Thank God!
There's someone upstairs that wants to see you. I don't give a fuck if you go or not. And he goes back upstairs.
I'll go upstairs.
I go upstairs.
Better than sitting down here.
Yeah, we don't go upstairs.
Everyone goes upstairs. On the deck, you see Dell and a Valkyrie.
What? Neat.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh, it's good to see you.
You see the Valkyrie. Your friend Dell here tells me he's friends with all of you. I had, I don't know if I call it pleasure, but to get to know Dell here over the past couple days and learning of your predicament, at the very least. Doesn't seem like Skoberheim is thinking with a clear mind. The All-Mother also doesn't think Skoberheim's thinking with a clear mind either. So I got something for you. She pulls out your bag. You little bitches, man. Every one of you. You're just like, read the words. Like, just wait 5 minutes. Jesus. God. Fucking Christ. I have a plan.
Understand our pain.
Jesus.
I worked
yeah.
hard for that.
I know.
Stole that staff.
That's why I wanted to contact Dell, because I wasn't sure if that was going to be auto-populated in, but...
It was. All right.
I'm going
just
to
here's a life
take
lesson
the
now.
bag.
No matter what happens in this game, just trust me. All right. It's better. You'll be mad even if a week goes by and you fucking hate me for a week. I'm never gonna pull a Matt Colville on you. All right. As much as I like his videos, I'm not gonna first session spawn in a god, insta kill you where you have no chance of doing or altering any situation.
He'll wait until the 20th.
Yeah.
The only way something like that occurs in this, just for everyone's knowledge, the choices you made all lined up to here. The choice to pursue Orlith has impacted all the other choices I set up after Fanlin. Keep that in mind. There was about 6 other paths you could have did, and that all would have impacted the world differently. You chose Orlith's.
I do want to say, just for you, Reed,
Yes.
I retconned myself.
Oh,
So I realized I can't use a rapier as dual wield
okay.
unless I have the heat.
Okay. Well, I can pretend
So
you
I-
had it and lost it.
Well, I retconned it so I just had a short sword instead,
better.
which is just slightly lower damage.
It's fine. It's fine. So how do you unwanna do whatever kills you got?
I mean, it's not gonna undo it.
I know.
All
I'm just screwing with you.
So I'm gonna go into the bag immediately and take out my axe and just
Wait. You do that.
So I'm at thank God. Oh, this is a good day. I'm gonna point at Ulas on me like you're fucking
Make this
lucky.
check. Wisdom. No, it's feeling. Wisdom.
Who?
Not you.
More than a
wisdom?
feeling.
Yeah.
14.
He might have a half
You
check.
mean an ins?
If I didn't get this axe, I was gonna deck you.
Everybody come get your stuff.
Everyone's. You see. Trent. He's just like, maybe they'll fucking kill me.
I'm gonna reach to the bag of holding and see if
Yeah.
there's any gold in there.
Money.
Yeah, all of your gold bags. You pull out like all the ones that were confiscated from you. All come
But
out.
like any other one, any other. Oh.
You guys did that already.
I wasn't sure.
I was. Are we doing this? Are we searching the bag?
Maybe they slipped some in there.
No.
Man, these are like great guys.
Well, I am going.
It also has a smell, by the way, of it. There's a distinct smell to this bag of wherever it was kept is exactly how, like, you smell the locker this thing was kept in. Not bad. No. It's not bad. It's like when you go into somebody's house and they have a smell, you got a smell off
Smells
it.
like Shogun.
It smells like Skoberheim.
Oh, I hate it.
I'm gonna.
All right, we've got a lot to talk about tonight.
Yeah. Can I give the Valkyrie a hug?
You can attempt to.
Thank you for
reuniting us with Dell and for doing whatever you had to do to get that bag for us. For whatever we're gonna be doing later, we're definitely gonna need it. So thank you so much.
Do you hug her?
I will handshake her and see how it goes.
She handshakes you just fine.
Alright, I'll go in for the hug.
As she handshakes you, go in for the hug, and you see her just like a little bit, and then the wings sort of come around, and she goes, "It'll be all right."
So does this mean you're staying with us, or are you going back?
I'm going back. I have to continue to protect the city. Yes, we have duties. You did a number, and just Mordecai. Oh, is in quite a tizzy after that trial. He was watching you the entire time.
Mordecai?
The King of Skoberheim.
We were only there for a few days. I couldn't really brush up on all the
Fair enough.
ins and outs.
Fair enough. He has no idea about anything. You're such a stupid bird.
Before you leave,
Yeah.
before you leave, I just want to give you a tip. Just since I can't come back now and try to help deal with it myself. The Cobalt Wolves are acting out of your dock ward.
We suspected as much. I appreciate that. Sadly enough, we were looking for someone to infiltrate the Cobalt Wolves and wipe them out. We knew of their presence here, but it seems like opportunities have evaded us once again. I hope that hurts.
I hate you.
But now, at least we know where one of their strongholds are inside the city. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll look her straight in the eye and say, "Listen, if you're smart, you'll keep the guards with the most strength, the furthest away from your king."
Is he still covered in shit?
Well, I mean, yeah, you guys just got free, so yeah. But it's some of it's come off, and it's been raining the entire time, like since you left. Now it's super sad vibes. It's nighttime, basically. You're being moonlit. Delphina, man, just taking the piss out of Lazar while he's down.
Alright, I'm trying my best to stifle the laughter.
Keep the guards away from him, otherwise Orlith is going to do exactly what she did to the Great Leader to him.
Fascinating. I'll keep that to mind. I believe she's tried a couple passes at our Valkyries already, but she's not powerful enough to get by them.
That's crazy.
They're better than the Great Leader.
Great Leader didn't get possessed. Just, I'm not gonna let that run. Remember, Lily got possessed. Yeah. She stabbed.
I thought you said that the eyes went. There's a flicker of yellow in
The judge.
That was the judge.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And Lily.
Yeah.
She came back. I just want to keep that clear. I like to let you run with false information for a while, but then if it's going to really be like, well, Reed's never corrected us once, it's like, oh, God, all right, wait a minute. This is going to get out of hand.
To be clear, I did say what happened to the Great Leader will happen to him. Being like somebody near him killed him. Not like she took him.
I'll take that into account, and we will change our guard. Thankfully, I'm high up with the Valkyries. Del, don't tell anybody shit. Good bird. Till we meet again. And please bring this monster to justice.
When it does happen, I'll contact you specifically.
Send a letter for Sky inside the Valkyrie.
I have something better than a letter.
Wonderful. She puts on her helmet, which is dope as shit, with like, it's got like these flares on it and just totally hardcore mode. Yeah, you should write her Sky down. Sky, I'll slap the shit out of you, alright? Do you want me to give your shit back? I know. I'll do it again worse. I'll take your shit away.
Oh no, not for real.
For real. God. Now I'm worried. You're little bitches I couldn't even go 5 minutes without being like, guys, all right.
guys,
yeah, it's easy.
Go give yourself. Don't worry.
In a glorious fashion, her wings shoot out and she flies away. Dell looks like a kid who just got back from Florida Disneyland, just so psyched. He just had like all these new trinkets, and he was sent with all these bags of goodies and food from Tresh and Sky. He looks swoller, and Dell is having a good time. The apprentice is
He's gonna
just sort of
cast,
shocked.
water breathing on everybody.
What's that?
He's gonna cast water breathing on everybody. We're on a ship.
Del casts it just effortlessly, just almost like a backhand almost to all of you. Very much though. He's just like slowly putting like fried bits of fish. He's got like a bag of it, and he's just chomping on it right now. It's like midday to him. It's great. He just woke up. What a world we live in.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm glad you had a great time.
It's raining. You're getting a little cover from the sails, the rampart. No, the sails. What the hell do they call the masts? There we are.
Masts.
Thank you.
Yep.
Without you, I would be nowhere. All right. So what do you all want to do to wrap up this conversation on top of the ship?
I'm just gonna sit against a wall and just like run my thumb across my axe and just.
Inside or the blade side?
Just like not on the blade, like on the side of it.
Just making sure. Just making sure if we had to roll for something. All right. Del, what are you doing?
I'll actually go up to Ulazal, and I'll say, Ulazal, I spoke to the Allmother, Pratula.
You did.
She tells me that Orleth is more than what we think.
The events of the past couple of days have given me that impression as well.
She says that Orleth is something that even she does not understand.
Yeah. We're most likely being sent to our death. Unless we can somehow manage to get much stronger before we find her. I fear the worst. But I'm sure as hell gonna try.
Del's just gonna fly to the top of the crow's nest.
Did I hear him say we need to get stronger?
Give me a perception check.
I'm not trying to be discreet.
No, I know, but it's raining and he's over on the side. It's small.
22.
Yeah, you hear it. You're.
I'm gonna immediately start doing push-ups.
Puts the axe down. Give me a dexterity check.
It's a slippery deck.
Dexterity check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you?
Yeah, I was like, check or saving throw.
Give me a saving throw.
Crack your head open.
I don't want your
Saving
modifier.
throw?
Well, just.
Crack your head.
You know, no, dexterity check. Fine. Give me a dexterity check.
You split your head open.
Okay.
Just normal. Oh God. Reed, what the fuck? You did this. I can't believe you did this.
13.
13. As you start doing push-ups, your hand slips, poof, hit the ground, get back up, don't even care. Keep doing some more, boom, you slip again one more time. Fuck this shit, making you stronger.
It only makes me stronger.
Well, I'm gonna get out of the rain.
All right. You under deck is where you go. There are some nice places. It's not nice. It's a shitty ship, but it's like there's some wooden bunks that aren't furnished that you can stay in, not in the jail cell thing or the brig.
Are there any?
I am gonna like try and like, hey guys, there's another thing we need to talk about. Let's go down below deck.
All right.
Aries being all weird. What do you guys do?
If Aries being weird, I know that I gotta listen.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to go with him as well.
I start being weird too.
Oh yeah, what do you do? What do you do? Come on. What are you doing, Belfina? He's being weird.
I follow him down the stairs.
Come on.
Should have been weird.
Wild shape.
There.
Yeah,
Wild shape into
turn
something
into a
weird.
squirrel.
Nice. Del, what do you always see everything. What do you think of someone turning into a squirrel?
He's just like, well, that's very interesting, but that's it.
We could have had 2 squirrels.
Are you gonna go down, Del?
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
Of course not.
No.
When is he ever in the loop?
We'll let him know eventually. Yeah. The All-Mother will.
You all go downstairs and you find a couple bunks next to each other where the workers on the ship would technically need to be. To man the ship, you've actually found a couple other people down here. You've kind of scared them a little bit now that you're all armed to the teeth. But they look like casual nobodies that have been sentenced to exile as well with you, all manning the ship to get away from Skolberheim. So they're steering clear of you. They don't want to talk to you.
Killed it. No.
You can if you want, but good luck. Then you got to steer the ship yourself. So you have two people up top steering the ship. Trent is the captain, obviously, and the other one is the navigator, the smaller one.
Scooter.
What? Scooter. His name's not Scooter. For a second, I was like, did I name him? No.
His name's Scooter.
It's not Scooter. You can ask him his name some other time.
It's Scooter.
It's not Scooter. And then there's about, the handful necessary. It's very bare bones, and there's not a lot of resources at all in this ship. Like, they're sort of hoping you die halfway in the ocean. That's very clear. So, you all are in your a little portion where there's like 6 small bunks all on top of one another, and in a corner of the ship, in a living area. You can sit on there's some, like below the last bunk, it's carved into it, seats. You could sit down, and a little table that's really crap and used and falling apart is in the middle. It's small. It's probably like a circumference of like 3 feet, maybe. It's really not a great table. But that's where you're all sitting now, minus Dell, who's getting rained on like a pretty bird.
Covering myself with my wings.
He's inside eating his fish then. Alright, so, take it away.
Alright. So, while you guys are off having your late night adventure, and I pull out the dark coin and hold it up, I got some more answers.
Okay.
With regard to this. Orlif came and visited me.
Oh.
Same story as the rest of you, trying to convince me this isn't my place, I need to leave. I told her she could stop trying.
Good man.
Nice.
And then I flipped the coin.
What happened?
And I had, and I don't know if I'd call it another vision, but I was in my room, and one of the skeletal beasts just appeared.
This is news to everybody. I don't think you've explained this to anyone.
Skeletal beast?
Yes, the skeletal beast appeared to me the first time I had my vision related to this. No, I told them about the beast.
Did you?
I did.
Did you?
Wow.
Do any of you remember him
I
telling
don't
you about the
remember
beast?
I don't remember this.
You fell asleep, remember? And then you woke up from your sickness and they saw you, and then you had the black coin. And I don't remember anyone really inquiring much about you.
Yeah, I don't think you told us.
And I don't believe you said anything.
No.
Just,
I mean, that was a while ago.
it's a long time ago. That's like
I might have forgot.
12 episodes ago, I think. 12 or 13 episodes
Season
ago.
1.
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been only the 2 priests that I talked to.
Yes.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so
Sure was.
this creature that I had previously seen from the vision appeared in my room. I wasn't in a different place as I was in the original vision. And it spoke of a servant of madness, as if I was being inducted into a deity's following or something. And then this happened, and I take my shirt off,
Ooh.
and all of you see that what were black and blue bruises before, mostly on my left side into my shoulder, have coalesced into dark black tattoos and markings. Probably reminiscent to what you've seen.
Mosno, give me a intelligence check.
Not my best. Straight intelligence?
Yes, sir.
That has a +0 to it,
That's
so
Mine's a -1.
that's a 9.
That's a 9.
Nah.
You've seen those before. I don't know where, but you've seen those before.
But what's noticeable is instead of being like the left side of my torso and my shoulder, they've coalesced into a tattoo instead of bruising, and now they're all the way down to my left hand and wrapping around my chest and back.
Those are new.
Wow. That must
Yeah.
have been expensive.
That I still am not sure exactly what it entails, but there's some sort of new strength in me.
Kind of like
And
what
if-
happened to me.
Similar. Yes. Not quite the same. I can't do magic like you, I don't feel. But there's something more to me now.
Can you give us a demonstration?
Oh.
I'd like to see.
I don't know if that's wise.
It seems to be more focused on my combat, and it's something that's gonna come up when I fight, not something I can just do because there may be a price to it.
All right.
You can do whatever you want.
I will cast detect magic. And see, I just want to see if I notice anything about Ares' tattoos in particular.
They glow.
That's all I need.
What school of magic would it be?
Yeah, what school of magic is it?
Oh, fuck me. Every goddamn time. I gotta go.
You can just
You
tell
can
me
make it
like details of like what it would entail instead of the school, if that's easier. So you don't have to look it up.
I mean, given
The
what
magic
it
is hard, it's hard to identify.
What do you think it is?
it'd probably be augmentation type.
So
magic.
conjuration probably, or maybe enchantment.
Transmutation.
I'm cool with you guys saying all that. And you're all just that's what you're getting out of it.
All right.
That's what you're getting out of it.
I will.
Let's just go with that for now.
Okay. All right.
It's a mixed blend.
All right. I mean, there's definitely some sort of magic essence flowing out of those. Was it like a strong glow or was it faint?
Very faint.
Very
Very
faint?
faint.
There's definitely a faint essence of magic within those tattoos. So whatever transpired to make your bruises into those markings is remarkable.
And given what Readoff mentioned to us before, how this is something that's afflicting others,
Right.
it's a voice spoke to me that I heard in my previous vision. It said, every journey begins with a step, and then born again, a servant of madness. In time you will be mine.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Given what was said previously, I think there's a transformation that goes through whoever carries these markings, and I think I succeeded through them.
That's what it sounds like.
I think the other, I mean, with the other lizard people, it might, if you fail, it drives them mad.
What does lizard people have to do with this?
That's what Readoff mentioned to us.
Oh, did
He mentioned it to me.
He did.
My mistake.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just.
He had seen these markings before, and he mentioned that the people of Cain are afflicted by this same curse, and that's what goes into why they're so persecuted in Skoberheim. It drives them feral. It drives them mad.
Does that sound like anything familiar to you, Maslow?
Does it?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh boy. Poor guy.
Slipped. 4.
What?
4.
Jesus Christ. I mean, the DC was so low.
Oh, no.
How do you do
Barbarian
that?
to make an intelligence check. What did you expect?
He's the only one with the knowledge.
I know, he's the only fucking guy. All right, Ares being really weird. My God, he just took his shirt off. It's weird. These people are being weird.
Ooh.
This whole situation's weird, but your axe is still there. That's really nice.
I like bring it in like this, so it's like right here.
Yeah, yeah. So you see
All I
Muslim
wanna-
not respond to your question.
Okay.
All I want to say is, and and I'm gonna indicate specifically to Flama and Ulazal, where I keep Redoff's Potion of Restoration. That because I named it that.
Yep.
If anything is to happen to me, if it seems like I start falling towards madness, given these abilities, because I don't, I get the sense that it's gonna be similar to our Blessing of Timora. It's gonna be a gamble if I use it. It might help, it might hurt. So if anything were to happen, I'm like gonna indicate this is where the potion is, and you need to give it to me.
Noted.
Ari, if this is some kind of curse that you don't want to deal with, I can take care of that.
I don't know if you can. You can try.
Probably.
Certainly.
As the DM says, you can try.
But this is an entity. I almost want to say this is an entity greater than Orleth. And I'm not taking Orleth short in that regard. This is an entity that, as far as I've found, there's no knowledge anymore of it.
Belfina.
I'm still a squirrel. I've just like been a squirrel this whole time.
Yep.
Where's Belfina?
Flama says that. Are you casting? Are you trying?
Seriously, guys, where's Belfina?
I want to try.
As a squirrel, just loving it right now. No
Or
stealth
maybe,
check
like,
needed.
squeak once.
I kind of point.
Are you?
I want to try.
What do you want to try?
To remove this curse, if it
Okay.
is possible. If
Okay.
that's okay with you, Ari.
You give it a shot.
If nothing else, it might help us learn a little bit more.
It might give me some strength, but there's risk involved, so I'd say give it a shot. I don't mind losing it if it means I'm not risking worse results.
There's so many people on that boat.
All right. So, what I am going to do,
Okay. Senior cleric.
I am going to have Ari sit down with me,
Yep.
Ryan got it.
and I'm going to start
Too soon.
weaving some
Not too
jutsu.
Yes, fine.
And I'm gonna be uttering some incantations,
Yep.
and I'm going to
Fire. Cleanse him.
bring my hands out, and there are like strands of like blue and brown energy, and I'm gonna kind of wrap it around his form and bring it down, and the circle around him kind of glows, and his body kind of glows with a warm white light.
Mm-hmm.
And I cast Remove Curse.
Okay.
Can I detect magic? Watch this.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
That's
I mean,
glowing. His stats are
Magic
glowing.
lasts
I'm
10
super
minutes.
magic,
Okay.
dude.
I just
No.
want to watch it. Flama's very interested now. Okay, he's trying to learn.
As you do all this, you feel great. I mean, you feel like everything, like if there was any curse on you, it feels like shit's being removed that you didn't even know about. Like you are,
I'm taking care of all your
there's
emotional baggage.
Yeah, there's some baggage that got compartmentalized. That's gone now. That's great. Not everything, but some of it. That's
It
gone
was a nice
away.
cleanse.
As
spell
you're
specifically
finished
says
it,
all curses.
as
so
you're
that's pretty dope.
as you're going through all this and the blue wire, you said, right?
It's like a
Prism.
strands, like
yeah,
silky strands.
As you're doing that all around him, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Those all dies. Oh no.
Did he get a 1?
2.
Oh shit.
How many days has it been since I last used blessing?
You can use it again. It's been enough days.
Okay, that's better. That's a 14.
Holy! Tell you something out of nowhere. Oh, it gets rain.
Your body goes cold. You feel your heart stop for a second. It comes back. You feel your mind go to mush. Your intelligence drops to 0. And then it comes back. I'm not going to make you do that, but and utter blackness covers your eyes. When you do that, you feel blind in a darkness that even through your mind's eye of meditation, you can't see anything. And then that fades after you finish the cleansing.
As I'm watching that, would I have noted, like, what kind of...
You don't see anything happen.
I meant Uzal. Like,
That's what I'm saying. You don't. He just looks like Ulzal's doing his normal shit.
Anything?
no magic?
Your shit's still on you, Harry.
I think you're right. I think you have bit off way more than you can chew.
Give me a charisma saving throw or Constitution saving throw.
Is this the
Me?
anti-puke charisma saving throw?
Damn it! The fucking predictable now.
Wow, my Constitution's good. 15.
15.
So,
Speaking of more you can chew.
try and keep the potion readily available. Because I'm not doing that again.
Do you think we could duplicate it?
The potion?
Yeah.
If we get it to somebody
I mean,
smart, maybe.
it's not a traditional potion of restoration. He made it specifically for whatever this is, because he's attempted to treat it in the past.
Well, if anyone could figure it out, we could try asking Del.
Or
True.
maybe,
He
Delphina.
told me only to take it if I start feeling madness take.
But if we were able to replicate the potion, then we would be a little bit safer.
Yeah.
That's not. You're not wrong about
and
that.
perhaps the two of them combined could maybe.
With
come
their
up with something.
intellect combined,
John.
These are all great ideas.
dire squirrel.
Just saying, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Flying
You're great.
druid woman.
Okay. All right, are y'all done screwing around?
I want some alone time.
Oh God, we got to get to water deep.
I know.
I'm giving you guys I wanted to end it like this. Get to water deep at the top of the ship, but I want you guys to have some time to process everything.
We like Stilberheim.
I want
Oh, now you like it, huh? Now you like it.
Well, now that we're not in it.
We got our guns back. We're ready to play again. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah!
No, there is.
That's all I had.
Okay, yeah, we can actually. You want to be alone? You said we can do one thing. Lab. All right. When everybody
can
else
use
can
it
do their
as break,
break.
yeah.
Yep. Anybody else?
Yeah, so quickly, just Mazel's just gonna go up to the top deck again and start working out some more.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the top of the bow.
Sure.
And
It's still raining.
I'm just gonna sit on the deck with my back up against the frontward part, and I'm gonna after I'm trying to concentrate and pray for a little bit. The rain is bothering me a lot because
Yeah.
I'm a little bit frustrated.
And you're pretty. Whatever happened to you right there was terrifying.
Yeah, that sucks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this rain go away. I'm gonna weave some signs and go like this.
Water bending.
And I'm going to control water.
Uh-huh.
Hold all the rain in like a dome around me.
Okay.
Damn.
And I'm gonna pray. That's
Cool.
where I'm gonna be.
I'm allowing that. That sounds dope as shit.
That is dope as shit. He's
I don't even want to know what it actually is. That sounds right to me.
It's like control flames.
Yeah.
It's
but
control water.
Yeah. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Fine by me.
Doesn't end.
I don't believe that shit. Okay.
I think as a squirrel, I'm gonna run up and start doing push-ups with Maznal.
Halfway through, you lose your form, and then you go back into your form.
That's fine. I'm just recasting.
While I'm resting, I'm going to cheer on the squirrel. I'm like, yeah, you can do it.
Just you can't tell if it's water or sweat, and Mazno just being gross. Just Trent is just bug-eyed, like he looks real bug-eyed, like black eye. It looks like super goth eyeshadow, basically, but it's not. That's his skin.
tired.
Yes, he's just like, what in the fuck is this crew? He looks over to the little one, his servant.
Scooter.
No, it's Piles. All right, no one's gonna ask. I'm not gonna let you do this the entire time.
Scooter.
As soon as Luke gets involved, we're fucked. We are fucked. Never mind, Piles.
Anyway,
All right, we're going on break. Everyone go away, except you.
I have a lunchbox in my car. Could you grab it?
And I'll be back.
All right, go ahead. What do you want? Well, we gotta wait for everyone to leave.
do you need me to leave, really?
What do you want? You don't have anything private to do.
You just want
No.
Yes, I do.
I just want to listen.
You can try and
You can try sneak.
yeah,
in,
you can
I
try and
guess.
sneak
I'm
and
gonna just be in, like,
eavesdrop.
my own room. I
You
suppose.
creep. There's no room. It's a shared
Okay.
space. But you're going like you basically middle fingered everyone away
well,
from you.
what I will do then is no, fuck you, Ari. I will cast darkness.
Gee, what is that?
That only blocks vision.
That's fine.
It blocks a lot of shit.
Let's see.
So, magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration.
Yep.
Darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness,
Yep.
and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay, we're cool. All right.
It only blocks vision.
Yep. I'm
Yeah,
hearing
so it
vision
only
only.
blocks
So
vision.
you still got to do your stealth roll if you want to eavesdrop on him. If you want to.
No, I'll leave.
All right. As soon as he Flamma casts that, Air's like, I guess it's personal. He's offended a little bit, but not really. But a little bit, but not really. But a little bit.
A little bit. I can still see in it because I'm awesome.
Well, you're in it.
Well, I'm also awesome.
That's fine.
Technically, I wouldn't be able to see it.
All right.
but I'm
You gone, Hunter? Yeah, he's gone. All right.
All right. Okay, so I would like to summon my weapon.
All right. Sure.
And I would like to. Yeah.
Flames and everything.
Yeah. I'd like to see if that runic number, like that elvish number, is like has changed.
74.
Oh shit. Okay, so it's a countdown. Here we go. All right.
He can't say the word Kai, but you can figure out it's a fucking countdown. Fucking D&D, man. Fucking D&D.
I'm like, oh, I need a chance to look at this shit because
Yeah.
that's scaring me.
I was wondering about that. If you were gonna figure that out, just open it up like 2.
2. Fuck.
Yeah.
And then I will just try to hone, like, not meditate, but like really focus my essence on trying to make contact with my patron.
Okay.
Just because I just feel like I need to communicate with him in some way, shape, or form.
All right. Well, since this is all new to you, you're not really
I'm just,
religious.
like, staring
You're
at
not.
the sword at this point.
Right. You can try talking. Whatever Flamma thinks is his way of contacting. You're not religious, so.
Yeah, after being with Ulazal for such a long time
Mm-hmm.
and watching some of his mannerisms and stuff, I'm just gonna sit there, crisscross applesauce,
Mm-hmm.
plop down, and just hold the sword in both hands,
Mm-hmm.
just like one hand up towards the blade and one hand on the hilt,
Okay.
and just kind of stare at it
Okay.
and just intently focus on it, just to see if anything happens.
Okay. How long do you want to do that?
Like maybe 5 minutes and see if anything happens.
All right.
Nada.
Yep. 5 minutes go by. You hear the creaking of the deck a little bit, but because the noise is not escaping it, but from what you are in your sphere, you sort of just hear the movement of the sphere, even though the darkness has sound.
Yeah.
Because it's dope.
Because it's dope. Alright. And as I'm staring at it, I'm just like, well, this is not working out too well. And I'll just start talking and be like, well, I don't know if you're there or two or whatever, but I don't know if you've been listening or watching, but it's been pretty crazy the past few days. So if you have any guidance, or you know, if I could ask any questions, that'd be pretty awesome. I'll see you next time, I guess. I don't know.
Beep!
I'll just like put the sword away and just you know.
Do you stay in the sphere for any time? Do you immediately leave it? What are you doing?
I'll sit in it for like a minute or two just to see if anything happens, and then if nothing happens after that, I'll probably drop it.
After about a minute or two, you drop it, and nothing comes to you.
I will send my sword back
Okay.
to wherever it needs to go,
All right.
and that's all.
2 hours later, you are doing your own business around the deck and whatever's happening. And you hear, actually, you see your blade get summoned in your hand.
I did not do that.
Mm-hmm.
I will just look at the blade and see what's going on with it.
Looks pretty normal.
Same number?
Yes, same number. Some of the crew members are starting to take a peek at what you have. They have mild interest of what the hell's going on over there, because you were in the middle of, tending to some things, and all of a sudden you pulled out a weapon. It's tough to tell if they've determined if you summoned the weapon or not, but you've piqued a couple of the members' interest, and they're a little weary of whatever the hell's going on over there. But they might be building up the strength for a question or something, depending on what you're doing. Are you going back into your dark sphere? Are you just putting it away, walking away, ignoring it?
Well, I'll just practice. I'll just do a few practice techniques from stuff that I've learned over the years.
Okay.
From my master and stuff. Just kind of going through the motions.
It's pretty confined and below deck.
Below the deck?
Yeah, that's where you are right now, moving all this stuff. You weren't like above doing that.
Is there anywhere I can do that?
You could go above deck and do that.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
All right, so you go up above, and the rain is stopped at this point. It's just probably from there, it's probably like 3 a.m. There's just the captain and the lieutenant next to him, or best mate, or whatever it's called, second mate, and a very skeleton crew of the, more so of already the skeleton crew that's out there. Mosnell, Belfina have retired. Who knows what the hell Dell's doing up top, and Ulazal's still praying out in the rain over there.
Yeah, I'll just, like I said, go through the motions, do some sword swings.
Mm-hmm.
Very Tai Chi-esque.
Okay.
Similar to what you were describing with Ulazal, but just with a sword.
Sure.
Going through my motions and techniques.
Okay.
Just to... It feels comfortable.
Okay.
Obviously, having a sword. So
you're getting towards the end of your training. What do you want to do?
Look at the sword again. See if anything's changed.
Nothing's changed on the sword.
Can I send it back?
Yeah, you can try.
I'll try to send it back.
All right. As you send it back into the other dimension, you hear, "What do you want?"
Where is the sound coming from? Is it just like in my head?
No, it's out loud.
People can hear it?
We'll have to see.
Okay. I will say, what do you know about Orlith that I don't already know?
Did you ask about me in Scobereye?
I did. You're avoiding the question.
It's not like that. I'm just trying to get at how we'd approach it.
Playing hardball with a demon.
Answers to your question are inside answers to my question. I'm also a particularly busy demon.
Thought I was your only champion.
May that be true. I have many commitments to attend to. If you need to summon me for guidance, make sure there's time for us to talk.
Fair enough. To answer your question, I did. Multiple times.
What did they say?
Well, I learned that there's multiple planes. The Big Four and, all the other good gods, so to speak, are on one, and all the evil bad stuff, including you, as they say, is on another. And then there's us here. And beyond them saying that you were this terrible being, that's all I really learned.
Just like our first interactions, as annoying and as big a pest as you were, don't stop asking questions.
I don't intend to. I seek answers because I'd like to know more. I'm curious. For many reasons.
Piles taps you as you've been talking. Excuse me, sir?
What?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Turns around, goes back up the stairs. You see Trent lean him over.
I will give them a glare.
He's lighting one cigarette off the other. He's got 3 cigarettes in his mouth.
Alright, is the other two gonna say anything?
He's gone. No, he's been gone a
He's
while.
peaced.
He pieced. You're talking to yourself at this point.
Alright, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Alright, you go to bed. And with that, I'm gonna take a break. I'm hungry. We're recording. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, I'm gonna take one more swig before we get started with this.
Is it spicy?
No.
No, like when you go to McDonald's and you get like a soda.
Yeah.
And they just refill like the carbonation.
Oh.
Oh, and you get that sip and it just
Boom.
smacks you. Is it like that?
No.
Straight at you, no.
Definitely not that hard, but I know what you're talking about exactly, so good on you for being
Crazy
descriptive.
feeling.
Crazy. It makes me lose it. Nice. We're in Waterdeep. Oh my god, the cool city.
Yes.
Skoberheim. Over the goddamn military god you by the throat. There's strict rules and regulations. Mine is Dell's best day ever. Notice he had a good time because he didn't follow the rules.
That's so funny.
Anywho.
You gotta pass because he's a bird.
You gotta pass for being a bird. Maybe the Valkyries are a little biased. Maybe something to look into. Waterdeep. Last we left you, you got a mansion. What? Holy shoot! And you were like, Vola, we don't want this. We want 10 gold. And then you found a mansion that makes you gold. You've opened a tavern. You've met a ghost and befriended a man named Liff. You've all have been for the next 2 months befriending all of Waterdeep around you. Your competition. Oh.
They're crying.
He is.
What's his name?
Yeah, I could. Damn it. That's.
It starts with a T.
It does.
No.
I have his NPC name somewhere here. God dang it. Waterdeep. I did write it down somewhere.
What incarnation?
Oh, God.
What incarnation?
It was something goofy.
I thought it was Tibble or Tibbles.
Tybalt.
Was it Tibble?
Tibalt's tank.
No, that's the guy in the
Tape.
in
Yeah.
that play.
Tibby. It was something tankard. It was. I love alliteration because it just makes it easier for me to fucking remember.
Except for now.
Tiny Tim's tank.
I'll go Tibble. We'll just go Tibble for now.
Tibble.
He maybe changed his name in depression. Anyway,
How embarrassing.
he's pretty devastated that this new tavern has popped up, not even a block and a half away, and it is bringing in the people. There is so much interest going on. It is absolutely booming. You've caught the attention of all the guilds inside the city of Waterdeep, good and bad, of big officials and nobles, good and bad, and you all have been busy trying to personalize your mansion and make this home more comfortable. Yvonne's been taking care of all the expenses for you and using the earnings you have to try and pay for everything, your debt, because you took out quite a hefty loan to make to pay all this through all the back network of stuff that most of you really didn't ask questions about, so good for you. You're like most Americans. We have it. That's all that matters. I don't care if the bank owns it. I'll die. So there was a bunch of stuff you guys wanted to do. During these weeks, though, some of you did check out the Yawning Portal to notice some of the frequencers have traveled to the Yawning Portal. Who goes to check out the Yawning Portal? Actually, who goes to check out the Yawning Portal and then come back? And I want to know that group specifically.
Right.
Why are we going?
Why would we check out the portal?
To see how their patronage is doing and if your tavern's bringing in more people.
Right.
Because you start seeing a lot of people frequenting your taverns. I'm just curious if any of you would go to check out the Yawning Portal one more time and then come back.
Maybe we'll get some ideas for the tavern.
Sure.
Maybe.
I don't want to go.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to stay at our tavern.
I feel you. Any of you accompany them during this?
No, I'd be working on my forge.
Tirelessly working on your forge. I am very aware. You have a lot of work to do, my friend, but you have your own forge. Sort of. It's good. Anyway, so you two, Tyrion and Eulyris, do you join them?
I'll join him.
Come one, come all.
Let's get it.
No, I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna tinker with something.
Okay.
Eulyris, you know how you wanted to tinker with something? You're gonna man the bar instead. We got customers here. You gotta make them happy.
I like this guy.
You can tinker with something behind the counter. I don't care. Just make sure the customers are happy.
I'll get right on it.
I don't think he's ever
I'll
done.
know if you messed up their drinks.
I won't mess it up. I promise.
Trust him and walk away. I am disguised.
I know,
It's
but
okay.
that's not how you walk under the
I
disguise.
just clarify.
Outwardly, la la la. And, being a minute. It's me. Except you don't. I'm just kidding. All right, you guys go to the portal. You see less people there. Some familiar faces. You notice, and then you make your time back. When you come back, it does seem someone was following you the entire way and was interested in talking to you.
Alright.
When you guys get back into the tavern, Eulyris is behind the bar, seemingly a lot of happy customers. He's figured it out. He's sort of mixing things up, and he's just so able to put two and two together. Whenever someone asks for a drink, there's a slight of, yeah. And he makes it, and then the person's satisfied every time. And some people, he gave them stuff they didn't even know they wanted.
Oh man, guys, I'm good at this.
Let's give you thumbs ups. He's like, yo.
All right, get out of here. It's my turn.
What? I was having fun.
As you get pushed aside, you see that familiar face take a seat. It has a whole stack of books next to it, some nerdy ass jacket stuff on him, and he's sitting at this table and he's kind of nervous looking, and you can see he's sort of trying to practice what he's saying, but he's like, no.
I'll walk up to him.
All right, Tellius, does anybody else walk up to him?
I'm behind the bar.
Can we help you?
Hello, mate. What's up?
Oh, geez. Oh, what's happening? Okay. Well,
Is there something about me that makes you nervous?
no. It actually makes me excited. How do I put this?
Are you aroused?
No, you misunderstand me. Oh, oof, you see the sweat curling down. Got like brown hair. You're behind the bar.
Yeah.
So you come over from the bar.
Oh, I thought he was sitting at the bar.
No.
Okay,
They're sitting on a
never
table
mind
away. Yeah. As they're all basically surrounded, the sweaty guy with his books and everything. You see them all stacked on all these pieces of paper and everything. And you see them. All right, well. Hi, my name's Matt. And I really, really love adventurers, and I love adventures, and I normally stick around the Yawning Portal to listen about what's going on and to write my books and everything, and I was hoping, because this is sort of taken off and seems to be the place to be, that you would allow me to stay here, not overnight, but to like frequent it as much as I did the Yawning Portal, to hear the latest rumors, to convey to you guys, and to work on, pick your brains a little bit for my novels. I'm working on some right now.
Do you need a place to stay?
I have a home, but I mean, if you're offering,
I can stay the night if you'd like.
Well, sure, but I'd like to come back every day and just frequent as a regular. If that doesn't make any of you uncomfortable or anything.
Why would it? We have plenty of regulars.
Fair.
What about you, Tyrion? What do you think?
I just don't really see. It's not really something you need to ask about. You just kind of go to the bars.
I said it was Matt.
His name is Matt.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Do you want to inquire more?
Oh, I picked up.
I'm still behind the bar. I got
I'm in character, Brent.
Uh-huh.
I'm in character.
Okay.
I'm going to just pick up one of his books. I'm not going to ask. I'm
Okay,
just gonna
you pick up
one
a
of the
book?
and
All
just,
right.
and start reading it.
All right. The title of the book is Vox Machina.
Oh my god.
Inside, Waterdeep,
Yeah,
he's a real fucking character.
What?
He is.
Really?
Yes. So, let me show you, just so you all don't think I'm a fucking Matt Mercer fanboy. I'm like...
No, I think I heard something about this. He actually got included in it.
The fourth wall has been broken. I cannot go back.
I made a cool mechanic with him in particular, too. That's why I wanted... Where's the goddamn scene with the bar? It's in the big picture with everybody. This is Waterdeep, right?
The knowledge from too many dimensions flows into his
No.
overflowing.
His mouth starts to foam. His eyes roll to the back of his head.
Here it is. Where's the camera? Matt Mercer
Oh, look at him.
is in the yawning portal right there.
That's
So
so
cute.
funny.
Nice.
Inside the book. He's a real character. There's actually official Matt Mercer miniatures that you can buy in
What
different
the
places
hell?
too.
He's right next to his
Oh my
He
god.
is Xanathar.
That's funny.
He's just reading all his books and being happy.
That's so funny.
Since
Thanks, Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Thank you.
that's one of the stories I've just been thinking up. I have a whole cast. Just be careful with that.
I'm gonna pretend. Actually, no, I'm gonna drop it and then see if I can catch it.
Oh, give me a sleight of hand check. Oh,
That's wrong character. Shit. I rolled a 2 though.
What'd you get?
I don't know. It's still loading, but I rolled a 2, so let's just say it's like a.
You missed it. That's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It goes to the floor and some of the pages fall out of order.
My bad. First
He immediately starts picking it up and trying to put it back in order. Oh, fuck, I didn't label him.
First night's free of charge. My bad.
Oh, shit. Well, I do have a place to stay. I don't have to stay here. I live in Waterdeep.
Really, I insist. You said stay the night.
Okay, all right. Well, it'll probably help with some of the book writing. Well, the reason I ask is I have a service I provide. I'm able to pick up on rumors and whispers around, the continent. So,
It was a 3.
yeah, that happens. I have a lot of friends, pen pals. Most people don't like that name, but you guys seem all right. You all kind of look at him and he's weirded out and he doesn't know if he's gone too far with his weirdness.
I'm super interested as he starts getting into this.
Oh, wonderful. You can see he starts getting more attracted then to you in the conversation and starts shying more towards Tyrion to explaining all this type of stuff. And it's like,
Right. Go on, lad. Go on.
oh, well, wonderful. Like recently, have you heard about Fanlin?
Well,
There's a town up in Freya that's right above us, and it seems like
Freya?
oh dear God.
It's a different area of this continent.
Do you know about the kingdoms? Just the excitement radiating from him.
I don't know much about geography.
Oh, okay.
Matt, we're gonna hold off on this geography lesson later.
Okay.
Just what's your point?
Oh, sure. Well, one of the rumors going on right now is that a group of heroes found a legendary forge. It's a magical forge, and they brought it back to life. And people have been traveling in droves to go there to try and use the forge. But we don't really get much information. They seem to have closed down the entire town, and no one can enter anymore. Some are saying they're selfish and they're hoarding the forge for themselves. Some others are saying possibly there's a coup going on, and some are saying there might be some sort of a sickness spreading throughout. I can't really get a good read on it, but that's just one of the many things I hear through the grapevine of our world. It's really exciting stuff, even if it is rumors at the end of the day.
That was very nice, Matt. What other fun stories do you have?
Oh, jeez.
Just one more for now.
One more. Okay, sure. Let me look at my list.
Ulyrus, you aren't in on this.
What? What's going on?
Come tag along.
Okay. Walk over.
Well, this one's a big deal. It doesn't really happen in a lifetime typically, but it's worrisome to say the least. Across the seas, I've had one of my really close friends who wants to map out the entire world and discover even more of Atet. He's written me, and there seems to be some unease going on. It seems that Clovis has. Do you know what Clovis is? As he looks back to you.
I know what a clove of garlic is.
Do you know what a capital city is?
Yeah.
Okay, a capital city of another kingdom across the coast.
Right, garlic.
Well,
yeah.
across the the world.
Garlic, yeah.
They're sending their warships to another capital of a city of Penk above it.
Hank.
And it seems like there's unrest, to say the least, going on right now.
Interesting.
What were those two places called?
Yes, she is from there. Penk. He didn't list there's capital of Penk, but Penk is the north, and then Jalasia, the capital, is Clovis.
Ulyrus is smart.
Yes. So, Ulyrus, you would have a general concept of this, definitely. Even though you're not an expert on the history of Atet, you are of Atul, that's the continent you're currently on. You do have a basic understanding of the geography of the West and some of the ruling families and the people who overlook each of the kingdoms.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can keep digging for you guys as time goes on and let you know, and whatever you do with it, I imagine you're adventurers, so I'll just chronicle your stories and mix them into my own or something, or whatever you're comfortable with. You know, it's just great for giving me ideas, and it's kind of like a reciprocal system where I help you with your interests, and then it helps me with mine.
Could be
I'm
useful
alright with
getting that, yeah.
Well, wonderful. That sounds great. You know what? I'll have some food. What? He picks up your menu.
We've got some fried chicken.
I'll tell you that. I'll have some. Is that Orhana nodding around the counter? Yeah, fried chicken for that one. The Mercer hair and the jacket, like his.
I just generally like fried chicken.
That's the truth.
Got fried chicken. It comes with biscuits and coleslaw.
Oh.
And you can also get fries as a side if you want.
I'll take it all. I'll splurge tonight on our new friendship.
Aye, to us. I don't have a drink, but
yeah, you all do a very awkward. Some are high fives, some are.
I'll make some fireworks appear.
A little bit, and you seem like, ha ha ha.
As you say, I don't have a drink. Charnock rushes over, puts a tankard on the table, rushes back.
Okay.
I love your enthusiasm.
Thanks, Charnock.
No problem, mate.
All right.
Cheers. With ale this time.
Yep. Yes, plenty of ale in Waterdeep. Plenty of ale. Okay. So you can continue to talk to Matt if you want, or move on to whatever's next. Murder Matt. Yeah. And all of a sudden, Vox Machina is summoned.
Oh shit! I'm not ready for that.
Level 20.
Oh shit! Kill the druid.
Keyleth turns into something that doesn't exist in this world. I refuse to describe.
What is that?
Everyone's dead.
Anyways.
Yep.
What a twist.
All right.
Right.
How's Lift doing?
Yeah. How's
I mean, it's up to. I mean, Ulyrus, you wanted to talk to Liff, right?
I do want to say we left off at something last time.
Yes, Blackstaff. We're backtracking. Are you talking
Okay.
about the wizard? Yeah, we're still doing the 2 months because it was sort of
Okay.
we graced over it and we didn't have enough time. I was running out of time. We're like, we gotta fucking get the other stuff.
Okay,
So we're
okay,
filling in
okay.
the other stuff before we get back to the Blackstaff.
Cool.
Cool. Yep. I'm just in case the viewers probably said the same thing.
Right.
All 20 of them.
I was like, where do we go?
Yep. No, you're good.
Viewers.
Guess what? 9 of them are us.
Who's
I got What's that?
Who's watching us? Is people watching us right now?
Perfect. All right, so I like that. I encourage that. What is everybody else doing during these 2 months?
Library.
Yeah, we're getting to that. That's at the end of the 2 months.
There's 2 buildings in the back, right?
Yeah. So the way it works is there's the mansion, a building, a little bit of a courtyard, and a building. These were completely fallen in, but you guys have done your best to repair them. They're not in perfect shape yet, but you don't have a lot of money, so that's why you're working on getting them where you are. They worked on their study. You're just like in between, and the neighbors have been eyeing you up and down, Shalmir, as you're like taking bricks and moving snow, and you're using your hammer to like bang shit in and cause some flames to burn snow away. People are like, what the fuck? There's a couple like concerned neighbors that are just like, hope this doesn't affect business. But because of your damn percentage rolls, people are really happy about you. You're bringing a lot of economy into the area.
Yay.
Quite unlike
Yes.
Skoberheim, where nothing was good. These people love
Nothing
you.
went well.
It's a tale of 2 parties.
So during some off time, I'd like to just kind of like lounge on like a couch or something and mess around with the oracle.
Yep. All right. Give me an investigation check. I gotta go find this. I knew this was happening.
How do you do it real quick? Failed like delete the character. Oh god.
19.
Oh, fuck you so much.
Wait, did
Okay.
you roll something less than 20 on an intelligence check?
You rolled a 19.
Investigation. Yep.
Oh, investigation. Okay.
I rolled a 19. Yeah.
That's a bad one.
I rolled low, guys.
It's okay.
Huh.
I just gotta make sure I don't have another tab for it, because sometimes these end up in different places.
Sure.
Sure.
I was thinking about it since we last played, and I came to the realization that Ulyrus is basically Lara Croft.
Yeah. I feel
What?
like he's sissier than
Stop! No, he's not Lara Croft. You have no idea all the people me and Ryan discussed
He's
that
not
reflect this character. The Laura being one
Anything
of
like
them.
that.
The more you know.
Definitely not.
She's way tougher than him. Come on.
That's
That's true. That's true.
That is true.
Anyways,
All right. So yes, Ulyrus. You lounging on a couch one day with the typical people going out about the bar. Charnook clean the bar. Lift being like, look at this guy. I feel invigorated. My spirits are in great shape. As soon as someone like drops something, Charnook like catches it before it even happens, puts it back up, takes an extra coin from him. The person's just like, oh yeah, it's fair, I guess.
You are a spirit.
Tellius is making music. Orhana is just sort of out and about chilling. Yavanna is not currently present. Shalmir is hard at work on his forge. There is.
At some point, I actually want to approach Orhana.
Oh, cool. Sure, we're gonna do that.
And murder her.
Yeah. So
No,
You can go.
no,
Aw, man!
splat.
The Lannisters send their regards.
oh my god.
Just go.
Play the music.
Shalmir's eyes grow yellow. Anyway,
Well, how did Belfina get
Orla
it
is
too?
just my paw.
she's in 2 places at once. You take out your oracle, this clockwork bronze sphere, and you start playing around with it, almost like a Rubik's Cube, moving gears though in different places and hearing all things click and turn and chip. And you hear a little, and start peeling back a little, and then it slides a little to the other side. And just as you're about to something's about to give. It goes away. You lose what you just about had. You were so close. You were right there to something. You were certain you were onto something.
I had something. I could have sworn I had something there. Damn.
You can see it, and you know you can make perception checks about who's in there. Tyrion, I don't know what you're up to at this point, but you might be frequenting.
I mean, I'm in and out because I said I was.
Yeah, you're working, so you're probably not
working.
there. Orhana's just chilling. You're playing your instruments. Shalmir's not in there.
Hey, nerd, what you got there?
Well, with this?
Yeah.
Oh, this is just something I've found through my travels over the years.
What's it do?
It's kind of a puzzle of some sort left by years past. It's a very old puzzle that basically it contains knowledge of ancient ones that can help me learn more about the world before ours.
You sure like learning, don't you?
What I was
It's fascinating.
Nope, you're playing your instrument.
That's
You said it's a puzzle, right?
Yes, in a way.
You know, I'm kind of good at puzzles. Can I give it a shot?
He's got a fucking break.
You just see sweating bullets. Your choice, Lyris.
Sure, but it is very old, so I have to ask to be very, very careful.
Yeah, sure.
Give me an investigation check.
Let's see. 16.
You see where Eulyris started going with it? This is easy. You start pushing it, and you don't even get halfway to where Eulyris was, and then it gets resets.
Oh, what the...
Resets again.
Rage.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
The puzzles that I'm used to are a little bit bigger than that one.
Yes, it is. It is a little small. Oh well, I'll try again some other time, and I'll put it like back in my bag or something.
Sure. Goes away.
Charnock's simultaneously the smartest and dumbest person in the party.
It's really great. It's impressively good. It's amazing. This is Grog's level, and, like, awesome.
Next level.
All right.
Character so much.
Shalmir and Orhana. What do you want to say to Orhana? You approach her.
I approach Orhana and I say, Orhana, I understand that you made this clock we have here. Is that correct?
It's there. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, it's already done. I don't
Yeah,
have sword.
screw it. Yeah, 2 months.
Okay.
Just time's wishy-washy at the moment. Let's just do what we want to do before we worry about chronological stuff right now. Let's have fun after Skoberheim.
Yeah.
Sure. And
So, if you're very good with mechanisms or such, do you believe you might be able to make some way to automate my bellows?
automate your what?
The bellows.
Oh, yeah.
the
Yeah, that
thing
shouldn't be
that
any problem. I
powers
thought he
the
said
board.
pillows, and I was like...
I want my pillows to be automatically fluffed every night. That's what I'm saying.
You just see this. just these like bricks.
Sure, man.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I might need you actually to help me making some of the parts. You know, it might be cool if you make them in the forge, and then I can use them for the bellows.
Yes, very well. I can do that.
Cool.
You just saved a lot of money, you fucker.
You gotta get the materials, and I'll make it happen.
Very well.
Damn you. Damn you. Damn you.
And there's only one building that's taken right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, the other building is
Right.
sort of beat up, and there's the courtyard, so yeah. So you can store all your shit in there. It's not very big, though, the last building. You have a mansion.
I was just thinking about possibly putting like a little like
Awesome.
work table there for like Orhana to work in, and I can store stuff in there too.
Yeah, you have enough space. It's probably
like,
about
she can
like
make
500
pillows
square
for me.
feet, 2 stories.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have to
That
take a
works.
quick break to go grab the pizza, so my dad's not offended. So we'll be right back. Start recording. All right, please forgive me for any eating that's happening right now. But my father went and got us pizza. And that would be rude of us to make him go out and do that in the cold. Give us pizza and not eat
Who
it.
could do that?
Not us.
Right.
So where did we leave off before we were interrupted by my wonderful dad?
I believe Shalimir.
Shalimir was definitely talking right. So you need the materials
Yep.
to make. Could you explain to me how that? I'm actually not familiar with what you're describing.
The bellows?
Yeah, the bellows. What is that in
Yeah,
particular?
the bellows. Yeah,
Oh.
usually it's like a leather or something, like 2 pieces of wood bound by leather.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
then
really
you know.
simple then for
But
Belfina too.
I want it. Well, I want it Orhana, but I want it automated.
Automated.
So, I'm sure that Orhana would know how to do that more than Shalmir.
100%.
But Luke would know. That you can use like the smoke and the steam from the forge to like power it, basically.
Cool.
It stokes the flame.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
It's self-sufficient.
The smoke would like turn like a windmill or something like that, which would power the bellows and yeah.
You use
Shalmi, you're so smart.
you would need
Yeah.
probably
I mean, yeah, definitely.
probably I'd say a gold of parts
Okay.
to get it all perfect the way you want it, a top-notch version of this, one that won't break in like 5 years time, that Orhana could put together for you. You'd have to take the part. Well, first, can you afford that before I get into the deal?
1 gold?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. All right.
For a while, it was all they had silver.
So anyway, so 1 gold. So you're able to go down to one of the local markets and get some of the raw material. You take the raw material and you're able to start like pounding it into usable material for Orhana after you've shaped the parts she required. So she gives you a whole list of like, I need this, and this shape, and she's able to even sketch out diagrams, and she gives you parameters that you're easily able to understand the measurements of. There's like a common measurement system that you all use. It's called the common measurement system.
Nice.
And this probably takes you guys the better part about 5 days to get this all together, just because get the materials, get them set. Then he shapes all of them before he actually hands it off to you after you've given him the plans to shape them. It's not like straight. It's just you do other things during your days, and this is one of those like weekend projects that carries on, and you keep getting to. I need you to do what's for tinkering, right? You have tinkering tools too, right? So what would she roll for that?
20 plus intelligence plus proficiency.
There we go. Roll that for me. Thank you very
what?
much.
D20
Okay.
plus intelligence modifier plus your proficiency bonus, which should be 3. I think, for you.
Yeah, I think it's a 3.
Okay. Plus intelligence plus proficiency.
Yep.
All right, so that gives me a 16.
Okay.
Nice.
A couple breaks happen during the way, and some parts are wasted. It's not one of your best, but it's definitely solid, and it's going to do the job. Shalmir, observing you do your work, there's a bit of an admiration for someone so small to be able to craft so much and eventually, like, dwarf your size.
Does he have to like make me a ladder too?
Oh, sure,
Like-
certainly, yeah. That's all part of the materials in the process. Like, you're climbing up to all these areas just so the whole capturing the steam and the automation of it all has to work. But it's amazing how this gnome is just able to create such intricate designs. Excuse me, their hands are like so tiny to get the tiniest crevices to make the clockwork tools work just right. But they can also create these incredible structures and functions, just like the golems you saw with the pushing the sleighs to move the snow. And it's a learning experience for Shalmir too, to see it's someone so small be so useful. Not that there was like any judgment there, but like it's awesome. It's like you don't expect
I know a lot
that.
of small people.
You
I
do.
used to.
Yeah, but like it's not one of
Not
those.
as small as her.
Yeah, it's fair, right? It's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I didn't expect that to come out of you, you little shit. All right, that's great. It's a high five. So that's you guys get to do that. That's wonderful. That's really
so
good.
bonded now.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Winnie the Pooh thing, the packet, right? What is it? The meme with Winnie the Pooh where it's just like, that it's sealed then, or the pack is sealed. He's got beady eyes. It's a Winnie the Pooh comic. You got it. Everybody else knows it's
Like
funny.
we're gonna die together.
Yeah,
or
basically,
something.
it's done. That's low key what's able to happen. All right. Anybody else doing anything else?
I mean, when I'm not doing some day labor, I'm just kind of hanging around the mansion, hanging around the bar. Sometimes I go up to my room and read a bit.
You guys get approached almost to the day every other week. You get approached by different guild mates and guild members offering you membership to a guild. The first ones are pretty typical. They're the guild members of like the butchers, the taverns. Like you had to get all those contracts, right? And all those, not so much contracts, I'm sorry, permits to do and function and operate the way you are. They basically introduce themselves. And because you guys have had such a positive impact on the community, like those roles saved your butt. Let me tell you. It's wonderful. Like they're happy to be in association with you. They help you out. They're not giving you discounts per se, but they're definitely making things easier where they can make things really hard getting your food, your materials for your food, because you have to work with the butchers, and then you have to work with all the different people, like the waitresses that have a union in Waterdeep. They're all really pleased with how you've been treating them and how they've been treated, and there's a bit of safety having 6 adventurers watching over them. And that's basically what people coined all of you as adventurers. That I can't believe these adventurers just come in town, beat the Black Network. That was unbelievable. Save Nevermember and that whatever that other guy, what name was, befriend Volo, and start an awesome tavern in that rundown house. These guys are legendary. And that's basically been what's spread throughout the town because of your choices. Again, reaffirming, it didn't have to go this way. You guys are awesome, is what I'm saying.
We learned.
The first clue, did not learn. The second clue, we learned.
Right. Over the course of the next few weeks, I would like to try and make some beautiful beverages of my own creation.
Sure, we can do that. Before we get to that, though,
boy.
You are approached by 3 unique individuals that are important, and I'm... everybody roll initiative, not combat initiative, but the order where it's a heights initiatives gets to meet these people.
Oh no! 19!
Nope, I am at work.
Initiative.
Nat
So we're
one?
adding our
God.
Yep.
Actually,
No, a natural.
plus 0.
Oh, natural 20,
so-
okay.
But still good.
I got 3, so I am at work every single time.
Yep. Yes, you are.
17.
17, 10. Orhana, Charnook, what'd you get?
12.
12, I thought so, 12. And you got 17, and Shalmir, the 3 that get to meet these individuals.
This is an interesting group.
That is interesting for sure.
No, it's going to be more interesting.
Oh shit! I wish I was there.
The first group, the first person to meet Orhana. Seeing you in your hooded stance, as you typically are, always hooded, possibly brooding quite a bit, as Orhana does. This individual comes up to you and gets your attention. Yeah, you're part of that whole adventure crew. You see there's a black hooded figure, bald, no real identifying marks on him. Looks human, doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons or anything like that. Just seems like a typical shady character in Waterdeep you've grown used to at this point. Can you respond to him?
Oh.
just a second.
Can I help you?
Well, I think we might. What you guys did there was pretty damn impressive. We did those Zents. Despite what happened in the sewers, the Xanderthar Guild would like to see if you have any interest in picking up some work with us or seeing what's going on.
I think I can safely decline for all of us.
Fair enough. If it's that quick a decision, then I guess it is. But if you ever change your mind, feel free to return where you beat the shit out of the last people. We'd be happy to talk to you down there, and we almost view that as a trial. You did quite a number on them. That is impressive to stop out the rats or the cockroaches. Anyway, you made your decision. Have a good night. And pardon me, he leaves a gold on the counter, puts his hood up, and leaves. Charnook!
Oh boy.
At the bar, you see this woman.
can Google this in a minute.
You see a another halfling woman sitting up on the stool. She's been ordering drinks all night. You're pretty impressed by how much alcohol this halfling can retain. She's still pretty with it. She looks up at you. You know, you're a big fucker.
I've been told.
I bet you have. You know, we're looking for more big fuckers like you and your friends. Do you have any interest in helping out our guild?
What's your guild?
We do various tasks for people in exchange for coin. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
I do like coin.
So that's a yes?
I don't know. You see, because I got this bar here. And I promised my man Liff that I would take care of his bar. So, I mean, plus I got my friends here. I feel like I can't really make the decision for all of us.
Well, you could start, and I imagine your ghostly friend could take care of it.
I'll hand her a napkin. You write down your information here, and then I'll take a good look at it, and I'll get back to you in a little bit.
Sounds good. She writes down some information, hands it to you, takes one more swig. See you around, big fuck. She leaves.
Charnock can't read.
Oh my god.
That is true. That is true.
So he looks at the napkin, puts it off to the side.
All right, that's there.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Really thought there'd be more pictures.
Big fuck.
I'm going back to working on my spiced cranberry rum fizz.
Okay, we will get to that.
Oh boy.
Christ.
What did you Google?
Fancy drink names.
You're such a piece of shit. Oh, God. Oh, you're great. You guys are the best players ever, man. I'm so happy you're my players.
Thank you. You're a great.
Oh, man. Watching those other guys in the other stream play was just like, they didn't know role playing. They just talked about what their character would do.
They won't.
Instead of doing what you guys do with the voices. And the Coville stream. Again, I have nothing against it. It was just different. It's not my type of D&D. And I was just like, oh, I love what we do. It just made me love this game so much more.
I think that second party's got a different vibe. I really like it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's way better.
Oh, there you gotta do
Could
it.
you get me a slice? Maybe.
Mate, I can do it.
Thank you. Maybe with some mushrooms on it.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. That's right. Because my dad likes sausage. He definitely got there and was like, oh, they want a bacon. What the hell else do they want?
So it's
I
just,
like sausage.
It's just sausage.
Yeah.
Alright. Pizza it is.
All right.
He saved you. You don't want mushrooms.
No, I haven't. I should try it out at some point.
That's
Fucking
gross.
love that guy.
Sausage is so good on pizza.
Mmm.
What is
Sausage is one of the best toppings.
Sausage.
is C tier. It's all the way to bottom of the tier list. Unusable.
If that's at the bottom, mushrooms aren't even on it.
Mushrooms are S tier. They belong on every
That's for
pizza.
shit.
Your tier list is whack. Here's what we'll do.
Is that a One Punch Man reference?
No, it's not. Do you want it to be?
No, the top tier was S.
Is it
Well,
really?
that's
just like a
that's
standard.
a Japanese thing.
That's like a
common,
standard
Is it?
list thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Here's what
that's
we'll
like
do. I'll make a pizza.
I'm sorry, I don't
toppings.
know that much about Japanese culture.
at least from what I've seen.
It's just like a gaming thing, really.
I will make a pizza toppings tier list and post it in Discord, and we can
Oh
all
god.
show
And
off.
I will downvote it.
We can
No. You can make your
Because
own.
mushrooms will.
You can make your own list based on what's in there.
Okay. Compare and contrast.
I've been done for a while, but I want you guys are role playing right now. Whatever you're doing.
This is roleplay.
This is just us
talking.
Nah. It's definitely you guys role playing. I'm taking that as all canon.
We're role playing as our real plate people.
Yeah, you're role playing as pizza
Real
people right now.
Pizza people.
Yeah.
Boppity. God.
I went back.
Hey.
I don't want pizza, and then I watched you eat pizza, and I was like, God, I want pizza.
That's always how it goes.
All right.
It's like I don't really want.
Anywho.
Never mind.
I mean, damn it. Let me just. Not talking with my mouth full. Chalmir, you're working on your forge with Ohana. And then you're approached by a man in very nice armor. It is red and gold. And as he comes over, he sees all your work. And he sees you hard at work and he's sort of looking at you for a while. And he goes, when you have a moment, could I talk to you? Is it Chalmir?
It is, yes.
Oh, good.
Who are you?
My name is Daryl. Gonna laugh at Daryl, man? You're rude ass piece of shit. Coming up to you in his armor and smocking his name, Daryl. And I am a part of the Order of the Gauntlet. We are sent out to help the world and make it a better place. We seek to destroy the evil and try our best to save any towns in need. Waterdeep is one of the more stable. Excuse me, but we do have a presence here trying to take out some of those darker guilds and help out when needed. Sometimes, the snow, as you can see, and by the way, a horrible blizzard has been hitting you guys during these months, and it's only getting worse. Sometimes the snow gets too heavy for some of the flimsiest houses made, and then we go and help rebuild the houses. And for those that were unfortunate to lose them, and that's just one of our many tasks. If you have any interest in joining the Gauntlet, we'd be happy to have you and your adventurers. We've heard so much about what you've done for our town and for our people and for our city. It's really been music to our ears. So I wanted to extend an invitation to the Order if you would have interest in it.
Your actions do sound just.
That is our code.
Perhaps we should speak with the rest of us inside.
All right.
Come with me.
Everyone waddles in through the snow, comes inside. Tyrion is at the docks at this point, but Ulyrus is present. Charnook has no greater purpose in life besides his bar right now. He's what's his name? Samurai Jack, and his dad in the back of his mind every day is like, "You have forgotten your purpose." Yeah. But he don't hear that over the bar. He's like, "I love this mahogany bar."
Keep my word.
Yeah. And Orhana's there as well. Of course, Tullius is there.
Right.
So I believe the majority of everybody who's here is my house. This is my house.
This is my
Name
house.
is on the deed.
So, do you call everybody together, Shalmir, or how do you
Yeah, I'll
approach
call
it?
everyone together and I'll say, this here is Daryl.
Daryl. His name's
Hello,
Daryl.
Daryl.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's okay. Just ignore it.
Right.
You just see him right there, just like, why do I get this all the time? This is ridiculous.
He says he's from the Order of the Gauntlet.
Order of the
I have gauntlets, yeah. Alright. Keep going.
He was to speak, Daryl.
Ulyrus, bells and whistles going off in your head.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's the stronghold in Skoberheim is where the Order of the Gauntlet's from.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Stildar's the worst. Definitely didn't help you guys not get immediately executed.
If I could make a request, Daryl, when you give us your speech about your guild and stuff, could you go on stage, please?
Well, that's different, but it's only meant for you. But I can do that if you're close enough. Pardon me. Sure.
We can gather round.
All right. His eyes narrow a little bit. I guess he goes up on the stage. Do you all follow? Has this like 5'11" individual, probably blonde, short-cut hair, blue eyes, a little bit of a chiseled jaw, but not very strong as well. The Valkyries had better jaws than this individual. And he's got a nice standard build. He's in shape. He's definitely keeping up with the order.
He lives. Okay.
He looks like he could F some shit up.
He's no 6'8" though.
No, he is not. And on the stage, he's still shorter than some of you.
All right. On to it then.
Right. Well, what I was telling Xiaomi here was we are very interested in having you all in the Order of the Gauntlet. You seem to have done such just things to the town, and we'd look to help out everyone here, that we'd extend our membership. This wouldn't include you having to attend meetings or do extra things outside of just requests. We'll come by and be like, a house burnt down. Could you help us rebuild it? And that's what the Order does. Or if we get a good tip and we're trying to break up or be a part of a sting operation with the guards here, the City Watch, we contribute. We're basically volunteers that were sent here from Skoberheim to help out the city as best we could to extinguish evil and any injustices that occur.
All right, and that's all well and good. Yeah, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fantastic.
Yes.
Right.
You didn't follow him. That's great.
But what happens if we refuse the request?
Nothing. You go about your day.
Oh.
There's
No bad favor with the group or anything like that?
No, we have plenty of people who reject us on the daily. It is a sacrifice of your time, and you may have other obligations.
Right.
There are many people, I imagine, seeking your help too.
It seems pretty low effort.
DM.
Yeah, it's Reed. Right? Just like, I don't want to play this
You
game
guys
anymore.
hear that voice? It's pretty weird.
So, with my experience in Skoberheim,
Yeah, a lot of it.
yes. And since they are based there,
Yep.
what is my impression of them from my experience?
The Order of the Gauntlet outside of Skoberheim is so much fucking cooler than the Order of Gauntlet inside the city. Like, it's not even close. These are all the guys that were smart enough to get the fuck out.
Yes.
They still report to Skoberheim with updates and stuff like that. But that's kind of why Sildar and Ernesto left to do their own thing, still in the name of the core values of the group. But it seems like it gets mixed inside the city. You've seen it. You and your mother have talked about it at length. That something is seriously wrong inside the city of Skoberheim, and you can't quite put your finger on it. That this place that you grew up in, which was absolutely lovely, has seemed to get harder and harder to live in as you've grown older. And that is why you've gone on so many more digs outside, and you take every job you can kind of outside the city.
Yeah.
But where you live, though, is still nice. It's nothing like that. But when you go into the inner circles, you find yourself rolling your eyes a lot and being like, all right, I don't need this.
Yep. Well, I'm actually from Skoberheim, so I know.
Eyes
I've
light
heard
up.
a lot of.
And then it goes. Then you see a little worry in his eyes.
Bravo.
Oh,
Nice gesture.
wonderful place, isn't it?
Very theatrical.
It's all right, but I hear a lot of good things about the Order of the Gauntlet, and I've heard not heard, but I could tell that a lot of times even the factions of the Order outside of Skoberheim were even better than the ones within.
Oh, well, you flatter me, sir. I appreciate you. What was your name? I didn't have a chance to introduce myself to all of you.
Dinglebutt. His name's Dinglebutt.
Don't just ignore him.
He's a big nurse, what he is.
Shut up! My name is Eulyrus.
Give me a. What is that? It's not
Dexterity.
Was it?
It's a it's like a
dex. I know it's a
dexterity
dex,
check.
but is there some? No, it's a dex.
I'm throwing
Like a ranged attack, like a throwing attack.
Yeah,
It's a 19.
It's a 19. It hits you. It's a cloth,
It's
right?
like a damp cloth.
Yeah, it just would like softly hits onto his face. It's just like it's even more insulting. It didn't smack him. It's just like, me, you're lame.
I'm invincible behind my bar.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Eulyrus. Wonderful
Yes,
to make
thank
your
you.
acquaintance.
I must apologize for my compatriots. They They like to joke around. It's all in good fun. So don't try to take it personally.
We stop taking things personally. We've grown used to a variety of responses in our time.
Okay, as long as you can.
He's fascinated by just the sounds that are being made with your claw. And then a little bit, you're like, "Ooh!" You're like, you might have hit something you shouldn't have, and you freeze. No, it's good. We're good. Right. Okay. Well, this is wonderful news. Well, are all of you up for this? Because I can come back and there's a symbol we give any members of the order that they can present in.
Up. I'd rather get down. Yeah.
Oh God.
What?
I believe what he means is that yes, we are in.
My guy said, "Oh God," that was canon.
Oh God.
I'm definitely in. I would love to join. That would be a very interesting thing to take part in.
Wonderful. I'll be back with some of our symbols and our signias. We have a coin and a pin we give. Yes, it's lame, but it's okay because that's at least how we can identify ourselves. And the coins we give can't be mimicked, so that's how we're able to identify each other. All right.
Too right, mate.
Thank you. Starts shaking hands with everybody who will shake his hand. Do you shake his hand?
Sure.
What time of day is it?
It is probably, if he's asking you, Shalmir was, it's probably, it's mid-afternoon, like, you'd still be at work. It's like 1 or 2 p.m. You'd have worse.
It's gonna be like one of those things where like you go.
That's what you get for rolling a 3, little bitch.
The handshake, like, you do, like the real handshake.
Oh, he's white as the day is long.
Like,
so it's just like, oh no! Like my social anxiety. He always fears this. That's why he's like kind of going in for some handshakes. He's like, oh, are you? And you start doing shit. Oh no! And he's like, don't be racist. Don't be racist. They're so about good and not evil. This dude's like, oh, he's just like, yeah, all right, fuck. He just goes, shakes the hands of everybody else. He's really off kilter now because of that. Okay, so he leaves. Daryl.
Daryl. Love Daryl.
Daryl does have a last name in my Excel spreadsheet. Awesome. So those are the guilds that face you. That napkin is still there at any point. Like Ulyrus, you could. I don't know if anybody looks and reads the napkin.
Do I see it?
I'd
Do
make
I
a
ever
perception
catch?
check because that
It's
happened. It's in plain sight.
Yeah, it's like towards my side of the bar.
After a couple days, I'd imagine you get curious why it's there.
Perception. That's 15.
Yeah, you notice it.
I'm gonna read it.
All right, you see the note, and it says, "Come by the South Ward." Pretty sure it's the
South Ward.
Come by the South Ward to me and ask for Vex.
Okay. Ward. Okay. Is Chernuk behind the bar?
When is he not?
He is always.
I assumed he was, but I thought I'd ask first.
Don't need to scream.
I'm gonna.
I like this.
I'm gonna.
behind the bar.
What?
For like anything else, how are you gonna get him out from behind the bar?
It's not gonna be easy. I'll tell you that.
Whimsical.
Hey, look, I found some food out here.
Do you know what whimsical means?
No.
It means windy. His eyes start to glaze over. No.
All right, go ahead. What were you gonna say, Ulyrus?
Chernuk, do you know what this note is?
Oh yeah, that. To be honest, I forgot about it. Some short lady came in here the other day and asked us to. She called me a big fuck, and she's like, I need more big fucks. And in my head, I was like, is this lady coming on to me? I don't know. This is awfully weird.
I think she was.
I don't know how that would work. That's kind of a weird situation. But
Yeah.
I was just working on my drink, so I told her just to write it down and then, give back to her.
What sort of organization is she part of?
No, I didn't really ask.
Okay, well, did she give you any ideas of what they did?
She just said they
Or
were looking for big guys.
did she seem...
Poor Iris, just devastated. His curiosity can't help it. Like, he is a person that needs answers. That is his life's work. And he is talking to Chinook right now, who is
giving me
processing how he's going to poop later today. He sees it as a potential problem because of the food he ate earlier today, not agreeing with him too well. But then he's like, "Oh, I don't want to get my fur again." Just like, but where do I? And it's this circular discussion of like, "Oh, that did make me feel good. Oh, but I am hungry. Oh, but what if I poop?" And it just keeps going back in circles.
Oh my god. Did she seem like a respectable sort? Did she seem kind of
She didn't have the
sketchy?
most eloquent mouth. So I mean,
And eloquent, you're like, Tellius across the room.
Did he just say eloquent?
I think he did.
Ask him if he knows what it means.
Why do you gotta always do that? Why you gotta do that?
actually, my mom used to say that to me all the time, and eloquent means pretty.
All right.
Thanks.
Good enough.
Fair.
Good enough for Charter.
Good enough.
All right. Well done. Well done, lad.
I'm proud of you. You know a big word. That's good. We're making progress.
The only one though. Don't ask me for
Hey.
I'm a one-trick pony.
Hey, one is better than none.
I appreciate it.
You'll make a good dad, Tellius.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to think about this one since we don't really know much about
You would think about
this person or this organization.
Nerd.
DM question.
Yeah, it's me. Reed enter the game. Yep.
My memory is failing me because I was focusing on cocktails.
This game's great.
Did the lady say anything else that was indicative of who they actually were?
Nope, she just offered coin for work.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't like bad
That
news
was-
bears shit.
That was just vague enough.
Yeah, it was really vague. It wasn't supposed to be like the other ones that were like, hey.
Because I was trying to remember a name. I'm like, I don't think she gave me a name.
Hey, come hang out
She
with
didn't.
Xanathars.
Yeah, Xanathar's like, we want you. You beat
He
our
did it.
boys.
Why the fuck would we join you?
Yeah. Well, the
Hey, you
fact
can
that
talk
she
to
was
Xanathar.
Cool, solidly there.
Remember that book you really like? He's pretty knowledgeable.
Maybe we'll encounter
Yeah,
him
well-
later anyway.
You just hear this screaming from underground. Ah! Just like the sun. you don't really hear that, but that's what I hear.
Man, if only you had people who knew water deep.
Only. Maybe if someone
If
rolled
only.
higher than a freaking 3. Even a DC 5, you would have got back. Right now, hard cut to Tyrion, where it's like, Tyrion, his big boss, his big orc boss in his room, I need you to work overtime tonight. You can respond to that, Tyrion.
Why?
What?
But I've got work. I got my other thing as well.
You'll pick it up. He smashes the door, retaking his post, staring at everybody.
He would be earning coin though, right?
What? Oh yeah, he's earning more money.
Time and a half.
Yeah. No, he's fair.
Yeah. We need that money. We gotta keep this business afloat.
I'm not making much money.
And apparently we're doing pretty good, so.
Don't say
In-
that. Don't
in,
make me roll
like-
another.
Yeah, I was actually contemplating making you roll another one just now, so we'll get to it.
in 2
You already
months,
rolled.
I make 20 gold, so it's not that much.
Not bad though. It's good money. It's fair money. Okay.
Fair's fair.
So, you, Iris, and Tullius go to the Great Library finally.
Right.
Yes.
Nice.
Ah,
Travel through the
finally.
streets into the Castle District. You see this massive library. It seems like Waterdeep absolutely values their libraries and their knowledge. They actually have 3 of them in the town, as Tyrion had told you in the past. And it's very clear that the town loves to talk. Characters like Volo in particular, everyone has something to say. Everybody has a book, so whether it's reliable or not, that's up for the reader to figure out.
Okay.
You enter the library, and compared to the library you lived in Skoberheim, basically, this one dwarfs it in size by like 3 or 4 times the size. It is massive and almost like your heaven has just unfolded in front of you.
Oh my God, this is quite the library.
Yeah, it's a lot of books.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my God, I don't even know where to start. I'm gonna try to find like a front desk or something.
There is a front desk there, no guards. There's one librarian. It's an older human, probably 40 years old. He's got the bald patch already. He's got some glasses on. He's reading some stuff by candlelight, and you just see him like.
I'm gonna go up to him.
As you walk, your feet are on the stone, and it's all this beautiful stonework that has aged pretty harshly over time in Waterdeep with all their harsh winters. It seems like most the snow that people are dragging in right now kind of really fuck up the enter of the place, but it's a nice transition to try. Like most people's shoes get dried off, and there's one more area where they have some like carpet down for people just to destroy to try and get them dry enough so they don't screw up the books, but they don't really seem to be that concerned about it. The stonework goes up for levels and levels and levels. It's like, from your summation, probably 6 or 7 stories. Like, this thing is massive, covered all the lines of the books and walls. It's not all top tier. It's nothing like the condition that Skoberheim was. It was impeccable in Skoberheim. Here, it is, a lot of the stuff is run down and where it looks.
Okay.
So you approach the table and you see the guy. Hello there.
Oh, hi. So I was wondering if I could find any books about local history, particularly if there's anything about the Xandathar or the what was the other group?
Zentirum.
Zentirum, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. We got tons of books. It depends on what you want. For the history, I can point you to the right floor, but for the Xandathar, do you want books written by Xandathar, or do you want books talking about Xandathar? He has submitted quite a few books. In short, at least 25 books he's written and sent to us.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Just doesn't necessarily have to be written by them, but just so I can better understand who they are and how they started.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll point you toward, and he takes out a little piece of paper and starts writing down these places. Go for the history of Waterdeep. That's on the first floor. That's easy. Everyone always try and get our guests to have those books. That's right over in that section over there. For the Xandathar knowledge, I'd say you'd be best, going up to the 7th floor. We typically keep that away from the children. They don't want to walk up all those stairs. Away from them, and you go to the back section. We had that by section Y, and you'll be able to find a whole bunch of books, both authored and commentating on Xandathar. We had to separate the shelves. He did come in here one day, and he was quite offended that other commentators were sharing a bookshelf with him, and he may have thrown a little bit of a fit, and he may or may not have cleared a lot of books cases over and knocked them over like the child he is. Or he may not have. I don't know. I'm just a little bitter librarian.
Isn't Xandathar a beholder?
He sure is. He is a big one at that.
And he came in here.
Yes. He sure loves coming in here at times.
Really?
Yep.
I would have thought he was, hiding underground most of the time.
Oh, he is. He is a paranoid individual, but as paranoid as he is, he believes he's the smartest creature in existence, which, contrary to my beliefs, the smartest creatures wouldn't come up to the surface if he was so paranoid about people trying to off him all the time. But that's just my opinion. I'm just a librarian. I can't. I'm the whole library.
Sure.
Secret boss! Transforming into a library within the library. But yeah, no, he constantly tries to recruit new members in here at times. We always have to ask him to politely leave, and then he doesn't leave, and then we call the cops, and then he leaves before they show up. It's pretty routine at this point. He changes up the days though, because he's paranoid.
Sure. Huh.
He is very certain that he's the smartest creature in all existence, and he sure wants everyone in Waterdeep to know.
Huh.
You know what? It
Does
might have
he
been
ever-
35 books he submitted. Could have been 35.
Does he ever do anything bad, like hurt anyone?
Oh, behind scenes, but he's smart enough not to do it where he can get caught. So, Xanathar is someone that, like many of our nobles in this city, it's hard to pin a crime to them. We need substantial evidence. We have a pretty good justice system here, and as much as we try to keep it off the streets, you can't just go willy-nilly executing people or putting them in jail. That's not how we operate.
Yeah, it's not Skoberheim, right?
Yeah, it's an understatement. Oh, that place is crazy.
Yeah.
He turns his book over. I was reading this book about Skoberheim right now. It's unbelievable
Oh.
the things they believe. It's really something.
Yeah, it can get a little crazy there.
Is it the
Are you-
Bull Poop book?
Are you from? Oh, no, it is not the Buffalo book. Are you from Skoberheim?
I am
Oh,
actually.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, place.
Well, I'm not from the inner district where it's really crazy. I'm more outside, but I try to get out as much as I can because the city can be a bit much.
Yeah, you say you get out, so you know about the censoring in Skoberheim.
Do I know about the censoring?
You do not know about the censoring in Skoberheim.
Oh boy, censor? What's censoring? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh no, son. Oh, you better sit down. He takes like a fold-out chair from behind and puts it down across from you. You're also the light in this librarian's eyes that someone's actually talking to him as more people just kind of walk by and they drop coins in a jar of patronage. But there's really no system of checking books in and out. If you've noticed, people just take them and leave and bring them back and return them.
Honor system.
It's a very honor system. Is exactly what it is.
I don't mean to pry, but could I get some direction before you guys continue your conversation?
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
Looking for a few different topics.
Sure.
Geographical history, like geographical history, general world knowledge and law.
Sure.
And anything you know about contact with the divine divinities.
Hearing voices in your head, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I hope not. For your sake. That would be floors 4, 6, and 6. They'll both be on there. One's in section X, and one would be in section C. And he writes that all on his piece of paper for you and hands it over.
Thank you.
All right, then you're off to do that.
I'll look at those things in that order.
Okay. Give me an investigation check and give me a intelligence check. Okay. Hold those while I talk to Eulyris. So you sit down. Oh, well, this is going to be difficult if you're, by your enthusiasm for books here. Skoberheim is notorious for censoring all their material. Did you frequent their libraries?
I did, yes. I was in there all the time.
Well, you might learn there's a lot more to life. This is a touchy topic, but they very much don't believe in the freedom of thought, and it's very much their way or the highway, with their faiths, with their religions, and with even how they talk to one another. It can be, well, it's a rough time, kid, to say the least. I'm sorry to have to break it to you, but you'll find their history is quite different from the reality.
I would have never thought.
How could you? I don't blame you.
I feel like I have to start over and learn everything over again.
I mean, we have all the time you want. We're working on an honor system here, so we're open 24/7. We have a couple shifts, but you're more than welcome to read as much as you want in here. Just don't damage the books. Otherwise, well, we really don't have anything we can do, but we don't like you, and then we try not to let you back in here if you damage the books.
I will definitely not do any damage to the books.
Right, you
I
are.
would definitely. I would definitely like to, come here as much as possible. If I'm missing out on any knowledge, I would definitely love to try to fill that void.
Well, I'm going to suggest a few more books. You see him write down some more things on a piece of paper. Might want to start there as well. And I would especially start with a book that was authored by one of our locals here. Not Volo.
I was about to ask.
I know, I saw the look. Talking about the differences between Skoberheim's faith and their history and reality's faith.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure you have plenty of material, so if you'd like to get to that, go for it.
Yeah.
If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by. There's a couple other people that come in here. There's a Trish that works in here, and there's also a Lore. He renamed himself Lore. He thinks he's clever. He's stupid. Then again, you make that judgment. You're in the big game now, boy. You get to make your own decisions. And another customer is kind of waiting behind. Oh, I think I got to take care of this. So nice to meet your acquaintance, Iris.
Yeah, nice to meet you. And then I'm gonna go look at books.
All right, give me an investigation check and give me an intelligence check.
Investigation.
I don't want to hear your stuff. You're up.
My investigation was a 10, and my intelligence was a 14.
Okay. You find the books exactly like he said you would, and your intelligence. So tell me the books in order that you, or like what you asked for. Just to refresh me.
So the first thing I looked for was
geography. Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate that reaction. Fuck you and your stupid little face. God, I hate your face.
He's rolling 30s.
Did you roll a 30?
I rolled 2 30s.
Fuck! It's like, read then, don't put those things in the game. Well, they want to play that way, so they get stuff. You want to reward them because they built their character. Fuck! Anyway, all right, so.
Ulyrus has become knowledge incarnate.
There's the lights going out of his eyes and mouth. Oh, fuck. Ulyrus is paranoid for the next 20 days. You have a condition now.
Yeah, right.
Paranoia. Did you know? People sleep with their doors unlocked. That leads to at least 40 deaths a year in Skoberheim. Not us. He's putting locks on the house. Sorry. Anyway, we'll get to that. There's gonna be a lot. You are gonna woof. All right. So geography was the first thing, right?
Geography, yeah.
All right.
Try to get a general lay of the land.
You find multiple books showing different types of maps of what they imagine the world to be. You do find a book by Readoff that is pretty good, and it seems with all the other maps, they all get the general gist of it. So you get a good idea of the geography of the world, the current kingdoms of the world, and the capitals. You're able to see all those identified. Excuse me, some are in different places and different spots. But with that, you're not too great at getting all the geography in the sense of like what the biomes are like, what the people are like there. But you now have a layout of the world in your head, which is
wanted from that.
Oh, wonderful. So you got that much from that first section.
Right. And
that took you about an hour and a half.
Okay. And the second thing was a general history of the world.
Of the world.
Specifically stuff that has dates in it, because now I know how old Liff is, what he knows, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Well, you know what Liv's told you so far.
Yeah, exactly.
The general gist of it is whatever, there's a big collapse happened that everyone talks about, and time started over. With the collapse, cities and people tried building up together again, and they tried to have some sort of order to it all, but nothing could catch. People were constantly divided. Tribalism was very rampant throughout the years, and it took a very long time with a lot of wars for people to... Man, I wish it rolled higher. To resurface the world and decide what the current boundaries are. Very notable. There was I gotta get this.
Should have borrowed inspiration to myself.
You should have.
I'm in a library. It's not appropriate.
Nonsense. A little bit inappropriate, right?
Quietly whistled myself.
Where are you, my friend? I think it's...
I forgot I was a bard, actually.
Yeah, okay, I did get it.
I was a bard.
There's a massive story of recent history that happened about 900 years ago. There was a leader that founded Skoberheim. His name was Galanakis. He was able to negotiate...
Malinakis?
What?
Nothing.
I will kill you. You got every name, dude. You make fun of Daryl. You make fun of Gallon. What do you want him to be named? What would you like? I know. You bitches. God damn it. Can't please any of you.
It's in character.
Fucking love. God, fuck. Anyway.
Galapagos.
Fine. Yep. Well, that's what you remember now. Galapagos. Fucking idiot.
The real name is cool.
It's awesome. He's an elfish leader that was able to... Skoberheim and Skober in general was in disarray and constant tribalism for almost the entirety of all the years of time. You're at 6,000 plus years. So about 6,000 of those, or about 500... actually, no, we're at that age. So it's just about 5,000 plus years. It's in disarray. Galapagos was able to build an army and unite Skober, and then eventually retake Skoberheim from those who inhabited the city. And then he was able to broker a deal of peace between Whitlin and Skober that was unheard of, because everyone's been border disputes were constant, but he was able to do that with the people of Thenoin, and that is one of the bigger cities inside Whitlin. With that really started shaping the current alliances of the entire world. That deal where people stopped trying to fight so much on the borders all the way around, especially on Atul. Date-wise, though, you have certain kingdoms coming every few thousand years, actually sticking together. Jinzhou is the oldest. The north, by far, is the oldest area, and they have had quite a bit of rulers and change in rulers over time. Then Freya was last to join the party of kingdoms and of solid foundations. Skober, Whitlin, and Minna have always been around as all their different states. So I'll leave that at there. What's next then? You got a general of the history is like it took time to get together. It was a tough process, an ebb and flow, but there's no real history before the collapse from this book.
It mentions the collapse?
Yes, it does. That's where history starts.
Okay.
What else you got, Punk?
And contact with deities, anything regarding
There are tons of books.
Visions specifically are what I'm looking for.
There are still a lot of books.
Right.
And it's tough to tell which are written by schizophrenics, which are written by people of actual divine intervention. There are a lot of books, but there's no holy texts in here. There's no really outlines to gods or goddesses in here. It seems like they've been all but forgotten by Waterdeep as unimportant. So vision-wise, there are some accounts of seeing visions, people fulfilling those visions and feeling like they have completed a divine purpose. Is there anything in particular you're searching for in those readings about visions?
Specifically, how to interpret them and maybe how to determine what kind of entity is giving you visions.
With your role, it's trusting visions. You can end up being a crazy person naked holding your own poop for no reason at all, or you could be on some divine journey for greater beings. There are definitely stories in the earlier years that seem to have guided some of the nations, including Skoberheim. Galapagos isn't the leader of Skoberheim anymore, and the current leader of Skoberheim is someone that has been notorious for following a vision that has led him to his current leadership. That's also happened to a city in Neverwinter and a couple people in the north.
Okay. So there's a lot of...
Which city's name?
I thought Neverwinter was a city.
It is. That was the city of
There's
Neverwinter.
a lot of...
My apologies. I was thinking the city in Freya called Neverwinter. Because there's three major cities: Tendorf, Neverwinter, and I can't remember the goddamn middle one. So yeah, I'm sorry.
There's a lot of prominent leaders, founders of countries, that kind of thing.
Not many. It's only some. Like
some though, that notable.
of note, probably 2 or 3. And there's quite a lot of places, so it's hit or miss.
How large geographically are the places that had people that had visions?
Both big and small, from what you could gather. It's nothing super specific.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's about it.
All right. Asshole. Oh boy, 30 for 30 here.
Hey.
Okay, so
Tell me everything.
where are we going with this, buddy boy?
Let's start with the Xandathar and
Oh, you're starting there on top floor? All right.
I mean that was the main purpose.
Okay, well
that
you
I
go all
came
the way
here.
up to the top floor with your roll. Elira says he's taking books off the shelf and he's putting them on the table and getting ready to speed read these because that's something you've learned in your time. You notice something strange toward the back of one of the areas. Xandathar definitely torched at one point in anger. You also notice there's not 35 books written by Xandathar, but an entire bookcase that they're probably unaware of that he has put in here of all of his books. All different, all very lengthy. You're able to see the hole in the shelf he put there, basically punching it into the other stuff, that there's actually a brick that is loose. I hate you. What do you want to do with the loose brick?
I'm
Elira's-
going to take the brick out.
You do. Here.
And Kane's behind me.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
We found him, guys.
As you open up, you pull it out. It's a little tough, but it gives way. You see 3 very old books.
Okay.
Do you grab them?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Just give them every opportunity not to do it. All right. Elias grabs the books, dusts them off, and looks over at the titles. The first one is called To Become a God.
What the shit?
The second one is A Bountiful Land. Is that... Wait. Yep. A Bountiful Land Turned to Ash. And the last book is Who Are the True Gods?
What the fuck did you find?
Okay.
These books look old.
Okay.
You have that identify thing, right?
Identify?
Yeah, don't you have a feed that can tell you about anything in this age or whatever?
It's
He has just lists of horse shit.
It's his whole
yes,
subclass.
it's
Smart subclass.
Nerd subclass.
Fucking nerd.
I know everything. Just
Nerd main class. What are
How's
you
that
talking
grab you?
My brain's so big it blocked it.
He says that in heaven.
I think it's
Insightful fighting.
All right, forget this. Speed it up. I don't care. I know you have something like this. You don't have to find it.
sure.
You identify it's older than The Collapse, all 3 books.
Oh shit. Oh.
I hate you. I hate you so fucking much. That DC was so fucking high. I fucking hate you.
I rolled 2 19s.
I hate you. I hate you. So with these books, do you have any? Do you want to look at these first? Or do you want to look at the Xandathar books first?
I'm gonna look at these first.
Okay. Which one do you
I'm
open?
excited now.
Which one do you try to open?
I'm just gonna go through in order. I'm gonna start with To Become a God.
All right. Well, this one isn't. Doesn't seem to have any protections on it or anything like that. You're able to open it up without a problem.
Okay.
It's written in an ancient elven language of, you recognize it as Elfish, but it's definitely of a foreign era. It's not of the modern history.
Different dialect.
So Eliris would have to spend some time deciphering that. the code of the language, but because of your knowledge in Ancient Elvish, you could probably do it in the sitting to get a couple pages in and get a gist of it within a couple hours.
He's too smart.
He's so smart.
I'm gonna try that out.
Fuck! There's other books to read, you bitch! God damn it!
I'm gonna read everything. I'm not leaving this library.
Yeah, all right.
We can do some of this off call if we have.
We're gonna
to.
have to.
I'm gonna learn all of it.
All right.
Their power.
We're gonna do it a little briefly.
We can do it off call if you want.
We will. We're gonna have to. To describe some of the gist of To Become a God, as you translate it, you learn that they're discussing some sort of dark ritual to be performed, and it's actually more instructions of how to become a god. It references the Raven Queen and another human that was able to achieve what the Raven Queen did to become a god. And that's the foreword of the book.
Ancient books still have forwards.
You bet they do.
You said a human did?
Yeah, the author of the book, give me a second.
And it was saying the Raven Queen did something similar, so the Raven Queen wasn't always a god?
Yep.
Ooh.
The author is Nashev. That's the only name on there. All right. So, next stuff, we'll speed it up a little bit because we're getting toward the end of the night. We're a little over on time, so we'll get the other stuff.
Yeah.
It is Friday, but I don't want to keep you guys too much longer.
Mm-hmm. A bountiful land turned to ash.
Okay. As you try to open this book, you can't.
Okay. Can I look to see if there's a way to unlock it somehow?
Sure. Give me a wisdom check.
Okay, wisdom check.
Arcana in particular.
Arcana,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, I hate you. You can't know everything.
Yes, I can.
Fuck! Are you shitting me?
Your character's
22.
Fuck! Oh my god, I gotta look at your sheet again. Oh my god. It's clearly
I know everything.
It's clearly a book that has a magical word on it. You reason a dispel would open the book. Dispel magic.
Well, I can't do that.
No
so.
shit. So I'm not reading that.
Your power is limited.
All right, and the last book is Who Are the True Gods?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to open it.
You certainly can't.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
All right, go ahead and roll again.
All right, Arcana. Same as
Yeah,
before.
give me Arcana.
Okay, you'll be happier.
That's a 4,000.
21.
And Ryan can't play.
No, it's an 11.
This one's way harder to read, and it definitely seems like different than the other book.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. You have a whole bunch more things to investigate. You nerd.
Can't know everything.
Yes, I can.
All right. So what else did you want to see? Xanathar stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. What in particular did you want to know with those roles? Everyone would definitely benefit from hearing this. That's the only reason I'm not telling everybody.
Yes. Yes. So Xanathar, I kind of want to know, like, what does Xanathar do? Like what sort of things has he done, or people think he's done?
Okay.
And like how he came to be there.
Sure.
As well.
Xanathar found roots in Waterdeep, based on what scholars assume, as he was born just after the collapse, and he began obsessively finding as much knowledge as possible. And in his searches for knowledge, it ends up going too far, and he ends up doing things for the sake of knowledge that are unethical, immoral, and pretty dickish to people at times. He has no problem spiting people, including his own kind. Xanathar is someone that believes that there's no equal to him, but other beholders are a threat to his power, even though every beholder is nothing close to what he is. But he has to be certain that there is nothing that threatens him. Mm-hmm. Inside Waterdeep, he took a liking because of the Mad Mage that is at the bottom of the well that you saw in the Yawning Portal. There's something of incredible power, because fuck you, number 30, that the Mad Mage possesses that Xanathar will stop at nothing to try and get someday. That has been his purpose for being here so long, instead of moving on and finding more stuff in the world. Xanathar does have one thing he loves more than life itself that keeps him bound to being a normal person. It's his goldfish. He really loves his goldfish.
His goldfish.
It has lived hundreds of years, which defies all logic to all scholars.
Necromancy.
What else did you? And the things that there are proven accounts from all the books you're talking about of him doing the things that he's done, and there's Xanathar literally saying he's done those things in his books. So it's pretty conclusive that the rumors about him are true, but some of them he does bolster to make more people admire or fear him. That's a good freeze frame.
Yes. Oh, that's happened to you too? Okay.
Yeah. Absorbing it all. All right. So that's Xanathar. What else do you want?
That's Xanathar. Is there anything about the Zentirum?
Yep. The Zentirum and Black Network were founded by some individual at the start of the collapse. Thousands and thousands of years old again is this order. They're all about basically for hire mercenaries for jobs people don't want to do. And they're happy to do even the dirtiest of work. They root it in water deep after some internal disputes with the Black Network over time. The details are hazy because they're super secretive, and they also are pretty vindictive. The group itself seems to be run by a council of people inside Waterdeep, and they were getting along with the Xanathar. There was actually talk of them brokering a peace and joining guilds, but something happened recently that caused the big war to happen between the two of them. Some misunderstanding of sorts. The Black Network also, because of your role, they're everywhere. They're not just confined to certain cities. Their reach is far and wide because of the founder, whose names are just always redacted from these books. No one can actually figure out who the hell founded the Black Network. But there are brief descriptions of this individual. What's next?
The last thing, that was basically good for that. The last thing, I wanted to check out the stuff about like the Skoberheim and the differences.
Sure.
If you wanted to do that now.
Yeah, I'll do it in brief, just because it helps everybody else too, like Ari and Flamma, who are looking for shit. This is really tough for Ulyrus and pretty heartbreaking.
I'm probably...
He cries a couple times, I would imagine, through all this, unless you want to make a Constitution saving throw. But...
no, I'll just say I let the tears fall.
You learn a lot of the values, the core values of what happened to Skoberheim were definitely imposed by the leader that took over Mordecai, that employed your mother for all of her time. Galen was definitely not as into religion as the current leader is. Everything got censored pretty hard, and the history of Skoberheim is one that really follows the writings of Corlin and their leaders. And they've dictated and ignored lots of facts that have occurred in history. They like to tell a very different story. Some of the hardest, hard to swallow pills for Ulyrus is Skoberheim is on record genociding Skober to unify it. So dissenting faiths were executed. They weren't allowed to stay.
Oh my god.
And that was one of the darkest moments and nearly started an all-out war between Whitland, Freya, Minna, all against Skober. And that was only played down. Zach missed something huge. That was only played down because of everybody not wanting to lose the fragile powers that they've worked so hard to make with all the kingdoms around them. But it put Skober on very bad terms with everybody for a very long time.
It's no bueno. It's very no bueno.
And more stuff we can talk in private, but that's the gist of it. Is they've rewritten it.
Reading that, he's gonna want to just go as far as he can go to learn more.
There is a book titled "The Genocide of Skober."
He will read that cover to cover.
We'll talk about that.
He might not leave this library for many days.
That's fine. That's fine. It's open 24/7, and I figured as much you would. With that 30, there's plenty of other stuff to read. We're just going to last second anybody else what you're going on, and next week we'll be at the end of where Blackstaff contacted you, and we will roleplay forward. But I just wanted to finally cover those 2 months in full of what you all were doing.
And then we can go to real time.
Yeah, I guess it's
I
real
would
time.
like
It's
to
all real
think
time.
that during this time,
Yeah.
I've perfected my spiced cranberry rum fizz.
You'd like to think so, but you're going to roll for it.
All right, let's do it.
I'm pretty sure that's a nature or medicine check I'm going to do on you to make this stuff.
mean-
Is there a food check? I don't believe there's a food check.
I mean, he's creating something, so
Alchemy?
I technically fall under an intelligence check.
I would
Don't
give
tell
him
me that, Hunter.
No.
No, I don't.
It's in the same vein as like a tinkering check.
Yeah.
He's creating something.
Luke, what do you weigh in on this one too?
I would give him wisdom.
Wisdom?
Honestly,
Straight
because
wisdom?
like wisdom is like
Oh, the feeling, right?
like the under like he could feel it. Yeah, it could be either intelligence or wisdom, I guess.
Okay.
Intelligence would be
Probably
like
thrive,
knowing
too.
what things go together. Wisdom would be like, ooh, that feels right. Yeah, ooh, that's good.
It's a
you know?
7. Charnook definitely gets the taste down, but when he starts mixing it with what finishes the product, it comes out wrong every time. So it's something that you're gonna have to work on for a little bit. You'll be tinkering with that.
I would like to know if there's like a miners guild or something.
There's a blacksmith guild,
that
there's
I
a
could
miners
be-
guild, this place is loaded with unions, all right?
Yeah, I'd like to get associated with the miners guild so I can get direct product.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That is
Yeah.
easy
Fresh,
enough to do. Just give
organic
me a
Fresh
charisma
or-
check, just to make sure you don't scare
Charisma?
them. You don't
Yeah.
go in there and be like, duh!
Oh, I could scare them if I want
You
to.
could, but that still might not help
He
you.
could just walk in there and command
I could
them.
scare them into giving me it.
Well,
Just general charisma,
yeah, give me
or
just
like
a charisma
I
check.
cast
check.
command at 3rd level. Give me your ore.
I think 16. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, so you befriend them. It takes a little courting, but everyone's pretty on with you. You show them some of your techniques, and they're like, "Yo, you dope, man. You can stick around." And they build up a contract with you, and you get membership to both the miners. They'll help you with the mountain. They mine the giant freaking mountain that's there still with resources, and the blacksmiths as well, which is there's only like 4 blacksmiths inside Waterdeep. And you do learn that the blacksmith you met earlier, and then there was a secondary, more expensive one that Tyrion knows. They don't like each other because the more expensive one is super racist against interracial marriage between orcs, which is just weird. It's just something that you now know.
Okay.
And you walk, and it's like not eggshells, but you're just like, oh man, I don't want to deal with this every time I go here. And the other guy that doesn't really care is the one you bonded with more. Just putting that out there because Reed goes into too much detail. Anyway, anyone else left? We all good? Tyrion, you didn't do jack shit. You were just at the.
I'm just working, and then I'm hanging out at the house. So if anything happens there,
Oh yeah, you're.
Dope money.
Yeah, that stuff. We'll get into that next session then. That would happen over the months, but like, I don't know if any. What's happening is definitely private to you. Hasn't become obvious yet, even though it's been 2 months.
okay.
You have just give me a couple dex saving throws just for the sake. Just for the sake of it.
That was Dex, not Death, right?
Yes, it was dex. We'll get to death saving throws with the Orlith. Don't worry.
Sure, I'm sure we will.
I like how
a 6
you
and
just
a-
lost all excitement of killing her now. She's not a level 20.
Great.
She's level 21.
A
She's
6
level
and an
25.
11.
A 6 and 11? Ha!
Yeah.
Yo, dude,
I'm not a dexterous person. I'm a
Tyrion
sorcerer.
has been falling and breaking shit. You hear all the time in his room, coming downstairs.
Oh, no.
He's been clumsy as fuck these first 2 months. Charnook, not happy he's broke some of the plates.
Tyrion, if you're tired, maybe you should take some time off of work.
Low-key roast.
You know, I feel like we're all trying to contribute something here.
I'm just. I have a job that I had before. I'm trying to
Have
maintain
a
that.
really dope, cool job at this really dope, cool bar.
Charnook shows like this bar, but you clearly see there's no space for anyone else to work behind this bar besides him. And you're trying to be like, where the fuck would I?
Could like wait tables or something. I don't know.
You have hired barmaids for that too, but you're saying that.
Could
But you're
apprentice
saying
you
that.
if you wish.
What's that?
I said I could apprentice you if you wish.
That is something
My-
to consider.
Yeah, my family did work in blacksmithing previously.
He does seem to like.
Orhan on top of a table shouting that.
That was
That-
horrible. Yeah, you should quit your job. Yeah.
I'll consider it.
We could float you a few coins, yeah.
You guys are poor as fuck.
I could float you a few coins.
We haven't earned anything. We've just maintained.
I've got
They did
But
earn
if
a
I get an
little.
apprentice, then we can pump out some swords, I guess. I don't know.
I've got 37 gold.
Yes, in a city that.
Well, no, it's not like the Skoberheim. Remember?
yeah, but they
just
don't
don't like it on the streets. But you can buy stuff, and people also have ritual stuff, and it's the same idea.
Just don't-
They're way more lax than Skoberheim.
Okay.
It's not even close. Like you can buy,
Make like
it's like you can buy
horseshoes
guns,
too.
but
It doesn't
like
have to be like
Yeah.
It's like you can have a pistol, but like don't walk.
just
into a bank
don't.
with a pistol.
It's just we're not an open carry. How about that? Like it's kind of the idea of it. They're really not anal about that stuff. They're anal about the guilds and the fighting and anything on the streets though. Like they don't want people's safety to be in threat.
All right.
All right.
At the end of the 2 months, I put in my notice with Rick.
Yes! Oh, you dang. Look at you. I didn't expect this.
Stand up for yourself.
All right. You see your boss? Whoa. I'm going to miss you. He reaches
miss
under
you
his
too.
desk without moving again with his just ridiculously long arms. And he has this, like, going away basket. I thought this writing was on the wall. Here you are. Best of luck.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Grit.
They're both having a
I miss
really
you.
bro moment, and all of a sudden you see like, what? He just pulls an arrow. Boom! You see a guy, right there, it's right there. And you see they came, that's the drugs, he got it! And there's just like powder going everywhere. The guy, blood and powder, fuck! And the customs.
I'll let you get back to work. You're always busy.
And he just gives you a nod, and there's a real appreciation for the work you put in here.
Oh, man, I feel bad for him.
I'm actually.
So does the owner. Man, he's got it. Let me roll. Let's see how sad he is. Let me roll for that. Oh, he's sad, man. Not a one. He's sad. He's real sad. He goes home, just prologue or epilogue. He goes home that night. Finally, lights one candle by his fireplace. Doesn't turn on. Like moonlit through the window. He's just drinking by himself that night. Lost his favorite worker. Absolutely gutted. You see him then too. Like, wait.
You have to ask for your job back.
Oh, natural 20. You see him look over and start peering through some books and thinking about different jobs. You see him like thinking like maybe it's time for a change for me too.
Oh my god.
And that's what we're on tonight's session with the master of customs of your docks that you worked with. His name's slipping my mind at the moment, so I apologize.
Grit.
Do you remember him? Do you remember his name?
Grit.
Thank you. Grit. Reconsidering his career options at the end of the 2 months, and then of course you hear the black staff call you for your presence.
Right after I quit my job.
Yeah. Tyrion's like, everyone else like, this is gonna be fun. Excuse me. Next week we will be Waterdeep, and very briefly at the end we have a little Fanlin crew. What happens from your boat ride?
Pirate crew.
Oh boy.
You're no. Oh my god.
We can breathe water.
We're
Remember
not,
that.
You can breathe
We're
in
not
the water.
cool.
It's gonna be like that pirate.
Abandoned ship.
All right.
Rise up from the depths.
All right. Thank you all so much for coming. And
Avasti.
we'll see you next time.
See ya.
Bye bye.